Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue Cold Steel 4. And I'm hearing nothing. Okay, there we go. I was like, why am I hearing nothing? Hmm. One day has passed since the branch campus liberation. In the end, the Imperial Defense Force rushed to Leaves, but was unable to capture the Merkaba, nor those in the retreating Derflinger or Bobcat 2. Because they're kind of inept morons. They abandoned the chase thanks to some cunning tricks pulled by Makarov, Mary, and the rest of the main campus students. Sometime later. Everyone, allow me to extend my thanks once again. Me too. You really saved us back there. Though I'll admit it was a little fun helping the professor out. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. For crying out loud, I guess if anyone ever could, it'd be Teotot for sure. Big weight off my shoulders getting you back, though. I'm sure the kiddos feel the same. Definitely, we all do. Especially since Major Michael and Professor Schmidt both ended up helping us in the end. The main campus students coming to their senses is a pretty big win for us, too. Prince Cedric's in for a real shock, I bet. Indeed he is. One reaps what one sows, after all. Well, Ada and Fritz were particularly close to him, too. I can only hope their decision helps to open his eyes as well. Your Highness. I'll never stop hoping for that either. Agreed. Well, I'd say we've hit a good point for me to split. Still no news from Sherazard. But I should probably get in contact with Still and the others. Okay, they're still on the east side of the Empire, right? I'm getting back to Crossbell. I'm not going back to Crossbell just yet. But we should get in touch with Lloyd and them, too. How about you, Teotot? I'd bet you're itching to head back home. Yeah, it sounds like Yona's been having some trouble without me. Plus, I'd like to see Kia and Lloyd and Ellie, too. Josette's already set off somewhere else with the Bobcat, hasn't she? Yeah, it looks like the family has some business to take care of elsewhere. Why don't we just head to Crossbell and drop them off with the Merkaba then? I mean, whenever Estelle and them are is probably on the way, right? That's a good point. What do you think, Gaius? Well, as it happens, yesterday's events have caused another increase in surveillance. It's particularly risky over the eastern regions. I'll try to hash out a workable route, but no promises. That bad, huh? Well, we did stir up a shitstorm and a half over here. His Royal Highness must be raising the security around him. Guess that means he ain't taking this so well. Well, we won't ask you to do the impossible. You can wait, right, Teotot? Of course, I can help out around the ship in the meantime. I guess that goes for me too. But aren't things going to get a little cramped in here? Yeah, this isn't exactly the biggest ship around. I'm sorry, Your Highness. I didn't mean for my presence to be such a bother. Oh, come now, Elise. What are you saying? You don't have to worry yourself about that. No one's going anywhere. Not while all of us are wanted down on the surface. We're getting to the point where we need to think about our next course of action, though. We've got everybody back. That takes care of our original goal. I assume you'll need need to find a safe place to split up from. Unfortunately, the Imperial Defense Force seems to have a strong presence in Legram right now. Hi, Neko. They do, huh? The nerve of those scumbags sullying my lord's hometown with their presence. Sickening, the lot of them. Okay. I know this is happening more often now because you're an actual freaking character, but I'm with you on that one, Duvalie. I'm actually agree. Word for word, I agree with like every word of that sentence, especially the these. Okay, I'm being stupid, but no, seriously, I completely agree with her on this. They are scumbags. They are sullying your lord's hometown. That's not exaggeration or hyperbole. And they're doing so with their very presence, and it is very fucking sickening. I agree with every word of that. Rehard's no good either. It's essentially Imperial Defense Force territory at this point. Same story over in Ruhr. You think they're prioritizing the east, maybe? Yeah, it sounds like they're shifting their divisions in place before the fighting with Calvert begins. They're developing a forward operating base over east as well for logistical reasons. In that case, this could be just the opportunity we've been waiting for. Huh? Yeah, I'm with you on this one. What? What do you mean, Muse? I sincerely apologize for the interruption, everyone. Jesus, yeah, holy crap. I just received a transmission from Muse. Well, for all of you, actually. Oh, come on. I love how Ash is just like, oh, come on. The timing of that is just ridiculous. But honestly, Muse, your timing is impeccable. Guess we should have seen it coming. Pure coincidence, I assure you. It's nothing to be afraid of, really, though I do think you may be surprised. It should settle everything we were just discussing in a single swoop. Really now. You mean about meeting up with Estelle and Ren and everyone else? What are you planning? What are you planning? Something shady, obviously. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not a shut up, Celine. That's just her stating the obvious. It's fine. I think I know where this is going. Rosine, can you patch us through? Absolutely. I'll put it on the monitor right away.
Ah, good. You've already gathered. Schwarzer, Class 7. I see you've kept busy this past week. Herschel, Russell, Lady Elise. A pleasure to see you again. Your Highness, and Lady Angelica. I'm glad to see you both unharmed.
Thank you, Principal Le Guin. It's nice to see you, too. The pleasure is all mine, though. I kind of caused a bunch of trouble along the way. I'm glad to see you're safe as well, General Le Guin. Muse has appraised me of the situation.
Your concern honors me, Your Highness.
Hi, Rexor.
I'm certain Lady Mildine has covered everything quite thoroughly, but there's something I'd like to speak with you about, nonetheless. We will be holding a special meeting of sorts later this afternoon. I do hope you can join us.
special meeting?
That is correct. I would like all of you to attend, both Class 7s, as well as the Liberl and Crossbell teams. I expect you'll find it a reunion to end all reunions.
What'd you say? Hold on a sec, Principal. You can't just spring this on us all of a sudden. A reunion to end all reunions. So, you mean everyone we were just talking about, are they? I'll just leave that up to your imagination. Oh, come on, Muse. So some of the encounters awaiting you are maybe beyond even that. Would you mind giving us a hint, maybe? She is being intentionally vague, as always. It's fine. You can just leave her be. We'll find out ourselves soon enough. The whole picture behind this Operation Mille Mirage is that is. You mean Muse's countermeasure against Operation Jormungand? Enacting it would result in casualties unimaginable, but it may be the only choice we have. Must be one hell of a plan to draw folks in from all over, which begs the question, where's the venue? There's only one place I can think of.
You may give your response to Lady Mildine. For now, I'll assume you're all coming and prepare accordingly. Farewell for now.
So then, what shall we do? There's no guarantee we won't run some degree of danger given the nature of the location. No, it's not going to be Orcus Tower, too far east. They just discussed that option because Tio wanted to head back to Crossbell, but the problem is that the defenses are so tight in the east that Ruhr, Brehard, Crossbell, and even Legram are all no-goes. And that's especially troubling with Legram because Legram has been neutral territory for a long time. But of course, because as Osborne is an asshole and blew up the Courageous, well, We can always pretend this conversation never occurred, should its prospects leave something to be desired. Let Principal Le Guin know we'd be honored to accept. But to do that, first we have to know where it is we're headed. Of course. Here it is, a neutral airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvard, and Liberl. The flagship of the Weissland Army, the Pantagruel, will be arriving there this afternoon. That makes more sense. It's only 8 a.m. Still plenty of time before the meeting this afternoon. We've gotten some new requests. Listen, might be a good idea to make the rounds. They might affect our future plans depending on how things go. Instructor. Oh, it's you guys. We still got some time left. That means you'll be going around checking things out, right? The two of us will be going along with you this time in that case. Well, I was thinking about it, sure, but things seem pretty stable for the time being. I don't think you need to worry about anything happening to. You heard what Altina said before. This isn't up for debate. Besides, this will be the last time, so play nice and let us escort you, okay, Instructor? Fine. There's no telling what might be waiting for us when we head out later today. Hopefully it can help put an end to this chaotic mess we found ourselves in. let's make sure we take care of things down on the surface. We don't want to regret not doing so later on. Got it. You can count on us. Okay, so Yuna and Kurt are insisting they come with. I mean, I won't say no, but... Alright. We gotta bring Tio and Randy. And we'll bring... We'll bring Crow. The situation in Aaron Village, Milsante, Raquel, Alster, and the Rest Lodge has changed. We've received some bonding points, we've received some main campus uniforms, and we've got Adaltina's main campus camp, Muse's main campus camp, Yuna and Muse's Estrella uniforms, and Muse's Estrella hat. With some character profile updates. Oops. Oh, it's only for them? So, the Santa Estrella uniform, the main campus uniform, blah 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 blah. Back in the Lloyd costume you go. Alright, and what do we got for options? We have got Elise who has a special moment. We have Emma with a special moment, Yuna with a special moment, Muse with a special moment. And apparently Laura's hanging out with Doofily right now. And there's 4. Oh, there we go. I was like, yeah, it usually means there's 5. Well, Muse is one of the ones we're gonna do. I'm betting you can guess which one I'm not doing. I mean, I've only been bitching about it for 3.5 games. Bitching about the reason for 3.5 games. One of the previous ones. Wait. Hang on. Let me double check. Because I could have sworn... the only ones I skipped were... Okay, hang on. Let me look at it. Let me look it up. We'll go through the whole list. And obviously I can skip straight to Act 2 because that's the only time bonding events show up. So let's see. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Okay. 2. Oh, it is? There is. Okay, so I might have skipped that one. Well, shoot. Okay, so I might have skipped out on that one. What I'll probably do is I will probably... I might just do a blast through it on a New Game Plus run. And then I'll probably acknowledge it. Alright. Family scattering, the hotspots, my phone going off. Oh, okay. Just gotta clean that every 2 hours. Okay, cool. Oh, makes perfect sense. And it takes like 5 minutes, not even. Okay. Alright, so now that we got that, let's head to the lounge. Oh, we can play Vantage Masters again. Am I going crazy, or is that a Vantage Masters icon over Celine right now?
Now...
Okay. I just... Oh, hello, Reem. Good to see you're still in one piece. Hey, Toa, Tita, thanks for all your help back in Leaves. I've told you, Reen, there's no need to thank us for every little thing. We're all a team here. That said, I was really impressed with your work this time around, Tita. Yeah, if you didn't have the Orbital gear at the ready, we never would have infiltrated the keep that smoothly. Even Professor Schmidt gave you a stamp of approval. Ish. It made all the time spent making little adjustments here and there worth it. Although the professor only gave me a pass on this one, I've still got plenty of assignments left to tackle. The only reason he only gave you a passing grade, Tita, is because he's an arrogant prick who refuses to acknowledge your greatness. You are amazing. I refuse to believe otherwise. You'll pass them with flying colors too, I just know it. You've proven yourself more than capable to rising to any challenge. We'll be counting on your support from here on, Tita. Thanks, I won't let you down. Okay.
I'll help. Come back soon. I'll help.
Alright, let's grab an HP 3. And then we're just gonna exchange... Oh. Give me... No, I did strike last time, so we'll do that this time. Alright. I should also do a space one. Do a EP cut or hit 2. I've got 5 hit 2s. What about an P2? I've only got 1 of those. Hang on. let me check my orb and see if there's anybody that needs hit 2 or sorry, hit. Well, yeah, hit or EP cut 2. Oh, somebody could use an impede, and that's Angelica. Looks like it. Okay, well, let me take a look at other people first. Oh, AP Cut 1 is on Usus. Well, we know who's getting the attack 2, that's for damn sure. If I can figure out where my attack 3 is, there we go. Okay. You've already got 2. I could go impede. I should go. Oh, actually, here's something we can do. Hit for Angelica, and yeah, you know what? I might as well give. Actually, that's a good question. Which one should I go for? Oh, I could go for both. Oh, well. Let's do that. Might as well. There we go. Much better. Yeah, absolutely. Totally. I know I'm late with that, but yeah, absolutely. Holy crap. Tita and Toa have just been my favorite characters in this entire franchise. Like, not even a question. Like Tita was easily my favorite character in the Sky Trilogy. Like, that's not even a joke.
Come back soon. I'll help.
Wow, they even toned down her "I'll help" line. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So we are not... Huh. Okay, so I'm only buying weapons for the rest of the Class 7. If I'm buying weapons at all. Okay, how are you doing on yours, Crow? Does yours need an upgrade? Where are you? Yes, it does. Crow gets his upgrade. Alright. Sarah... Yeah, let's just upgrade everybody else. Strider... Competition... We're out of money. There we go. I could buy one more now. Actually, well, no. I need a little bit more than that. Let's be nice and give Siren. And then sell Python. Okay.
Come back soon.
Oh, wait.
I'll help.
Hang on. Let's get rid of some tiny chords that do not matter. Actually.
Come back soon.
Oh,
Yes.
Orbend is there. Okay. Alright, well, can anybody use Break 2? Has anybody not upgraded their Break from 1? Actually, I should be checking all of them. Ooh, 80s Gem. I could use that on somebody. Oh, there we go. Who am I doing? That's Sarah. Okay, hang on. Let me check everybody else first, quick. before I commit to Sarah. Yakius is at break 2. Okay, Altina's got break 2. Break 3. You guys should have break 3 on because I've been focusing on you guys a lot. Okay. Sarah, have break 2. That's a good question. Who could use HP 3? Because I synthesized that. Alright. Okay, so this is Altina. Well, we have a winner. Just straight up, we have a winner. Alright. Oh. There you go, Elliot. Have that. I really need to make some more defense boosts. Defense and cast are the ones I'm going to need to focus on next. So I can start upgrading people. Ooh. I think I can upgrade that. Yes, I can. V, have an upgrade. Hey to your evasion. Alright. The most boring part of any RPG is equipment setup. Alright. No, I've got who I want Shieldbreaker on. And I've already established I don't need that. So there we go. There we go. Nope, I want to hang on to that because that could be useful. All right. 7,000, which means I could buy one Bronwyn. But do I want either of you two to have a weapon named after my one of my least favorite frickin' with the last name of my least favorite, well, one of my least favorite Ruby characters? I think I'll hold off on that for now.
Come back soon. I'll help.
And by soon, of course, that's going to be right now. Let's see. Let's go with Crow and there.
Come back soon.
All right. Now, I guess we can do some Vantage Masters opponents. This ship has gotten so noisy with all these humans running around. I like to think of it as more lively, but I do have to admit it is getting a little cramped around here. Finding a place to relax with all these people on board is going to be tough. Anyway, we will all have to figure out where we stand after the meeting, so I might as well save my complaints till then. On another note, Rose keeps pushing me to start playing Vantage Masters, but I guess if you're desperate for someone to play against, I could give it a try against you. Thanks, Celine. That's very kind of you. If you want.
I guess I could teach you a thing or two.
Really? Oh, no. Well, yeah, because there's nothing I can do. Alright. Yeah. I was kind of expecting her to go in human form so she could play the cards, but I guess she doesn't technically need to. You know what? I think this turn I'm going to do some buffing. That's what I'm going to do. You cheeky bitch. Knew there was a reason I hated you, Celine. Returned my dude back to my hand. Well, whatever. I heal my thing. I do that. I summon that. I move there. Heal you 8 damage. And then I hit you for another 6. Did you really think you were going to beat me with like that?
No way! You must have cheated.
Celine, the only reason I'm not going to yeet you off the fucking airship is because Emma would disembowel me for doing so. Actually, it would have been funnier if she was standing right there. Hear what I said? That. Anyways, let's check that new card we just got. Ooh. That's not bad. Expel returns the enemy's nautical to their hand. Alright. Alright, hey Dash. You're really starting to shape up. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with yourself in the future. You're still too much of a hothead, though. If you wanted to be a bracer, you'd have to mellow out to at least Agate levels. Except Agate became a bracer before he mellowed out, so... That statement kind of rings a little hollow, Fee. Yeah, that's a big if. As your teacher, I have an interest in your future too, Ash. My future? Take a look at your own damn future. Part of your job's supposed to be advising us, and I mean all of the branch campus. Aren't our career I mean all of the branch campus about our careers, right? So you can't go ditching us halfway through. Ash, you know what? Ash, you know what? You're right. He actually came out with some good advice for once. Miracles do happen. Are you done? Anyone else want to take a shot at me? I was hoping to sit quietly and read. Oh yeah, Schwarzer, I hear you play Palm Party. Hey, when I can, yeah. Want a game or two? Sure, it doesn't look like I'm gonna get any peace and quiet to read anywhere. I'll take you on at Palm Party or Vantage Masters, whatever you feel like losing at. Damn! Confidence, Ash. Well, let's start with Vantage Masters because I don't care about Vantage Masters as much.
Bring it on!
Out of my way. I don't want my heals. I want other cards. Alright. Wow, it really is only Angelica that is annoying with that. That's not good. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, because that would be dumb. I'm gonna lose either way, but whatever. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Because it doesn't even matter.
You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. I'll give you this much, Ash. Those weren't exactly cheap tactics. They weren't exactly fair tactics either, but I'm not going to be that much of a dick about it. Alright. Now, on to Ash.
Bring it on.
Ash and Palm Party. Ah, that was a mistake. Oh, wow. Ash is pulling out the big gun. He's really going to town. Holy crap. Sheesh. God damn! I am not liking this at all. I'll just go for it. Oh! Oh! You!
What, for real?
Oh! Oh, that was close! Did you see how close that was? Oh my god! God damn! 6! Oh. Yeah. Can't hear me now. Oh. What?
Now...
Okay. Can you hear me now? Test, test, test. Okay, there we go. Weird. I don't know what the heck happened there. No, not that one. I need... No, I can't hear the game. Why can I not hear the game? Hang on. There we go. Okay. There. It just did not want to have me hear the game. There we go. I thought we were done with tech issues. The whole reason I stream on console is to avoid tech issues. Oh, Agate's in here too. Huh. Laura, Duvalie, and Agate. Now this seems like an interesting group. Well, we all got into our heads at the same time to do some training. Somehow that turned into a seminar about swordsmanship. Given the participants, that's hardly a surprise. They're exaggerating. I just said that this red-haired gentleman seemed to have been influenced considerably by the Blade Lord style. The Blade Lord? Right, you told me about him before. That's right. Wait, he was the man who wielded the Sword of Carnage, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any truth to Duvalie's observation? I fought against Louve a ton back in the day. Every time it felt like I only survived by the skin of my teeth. I'm self-taught, I don't follow any particular style, but it only makes sense if I picked up a thing or two for my fights with him. Wow. I wish I could have had the chance to test my steel against his. Yeah, I'm sure he would have gotten a kick out of that too. Well, right before he wiped the floor with you. You're probably right. Wait, we'll never know for sure, though. I still don't like that pronunciation of his name. I mean, Louve? Ugh. Low just sounds so much more natural with the way it's spelled. Louve, I feel like should have been spelled Louve if they were going for that pronunciation. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, serious game, same difference.
Okay.
Which is funny because I'm pretty sure Wald, and I'm just going to keep calling him Wald, Wald or Vold, however you want to say it, is actually not in this one. I know he's in the next one, but that's beside the point. I know he's in Reverie. But that makes sense because Reverie is supposed to be like the big reunion of like every playable character in the entire series, pretty much. We'll see how that plays out, because that's interesting. Alright, Muse, I neglected you last time. Let's not do that this time. He's in the epilogue? Interesting. Well, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. Oh, is that the kimono you wore for the tea ceremony club? Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's... Oh, is that the kimono you wore for the tea ceremony club? Yes, I received it from Ada when we parted, along with the rest of our equipment. Just one look at it is enough to bring me back to our club days. I've been trying to find an excuse to wear it just one more time before we head back to the Pantagruel. Uh-huh. Maybe I can help her out here. Sure. Hey, Muse, what do you say we have a little open-air tea ceremony somewhere? Open air? As in outside, you mean? Oh, I shouldn't. It's tempting to be sure, but there'd be so much to prepare. Ada gave you back all your utensils, didn't she? That takes care of most of it. I can probably help out a bit, too. Master Kafai did impart some of his finest tea ceremony wisdom to me, after all. It could also make for a nice breather of sorts before we head for the Pantagruel. What do you think? Very well, you've convinced me. It sounds like a wonderful idea. I'll take you up on your kind offer in that case. You have my thanks, instructor. It's a little more bitter than I'm used to. But the snacks are delish. They've got such a refined, subtle sweetness to them. Also, Reen, props for bringing the others with you. Oh. Because holy crap. Yep. You know Muse would just let that kimono slip first chance she got. I agree. They provide the perfect offset to the bitterness of the tea. According to tradition, you eat the sweets first, so you can fully appreciate the tea's flavor. I guess you girls just aren't mature enough for that yet. Like you're one to talk, you're shoveling them in like you haven't eaten in days. This is all pretty fun. I've never been to an Eastern-style tea party like this before. I must say, your skills really impress, Muse. Have you done this before? I certainly have. After transferring to the branch campus, I joined the tea ceremony club. We still have plenty more tea and cakes, so help yourselves to seconds. Well, that was fun. Really took a load off for everyone, don't you think? It seems too bad we couldn't get Maya and the others to join us, though. Well, that's true, but we couldn't exactly call them away from moving the Durflinger to the safe zone. Aside from that, I'm delighted I was able to wear my kimono again. Thank you for agreeing to this, instructor. You're welcome, but should I take this to mean that you have no more lingering regrets? This might be the last time you get to wear such an important keepsake, after all. So I was right on the mark. I had a feeling someone had left that kimono to you. Judging by that reaction, it looks like I was right. Oh, yes, I'll give you that. Was that why you went along with the outdoor tea ceremony? Well, I really did want to give you all a chance to let off some steam. But more than that, yeah, I thought it would be a good opportunity to ask you why you've been hiding this from me. Hey, what are you... I have to wonder why you'd carry this around with you in secret. It's the same as your rifle, isn't it? It can fire arts. So if it's used for craft-based combat, why does it have a physical bullet inside? Oof! Oof! Damn, Reen! pulling a Lloyd here. Here, goddamn! I mean, I knew you were observant, but goddamn! A bullet of this caliber would be next to useless in a real battle. Looking at it, I'd say it would only be effective within a range of 30 reg or so. Not really suited for assassinations either. There's only one reason I can think of you'd keep this on you at all times. Are you expecting me to say I'm saving it for me? To be honest, I don't think you're the type to take the easy way out. Yuna told you this before, and I'll say it again. You're only human. It's only natural you'd be worried about what might be waiting for us on board the Pantagruel. Depending on how that works out, you might find yourself wanting to use this. Am I wrong? What other choice do I have? Huh?
I said, what other choice do I have? Mule Mirage is a path already set. Its gears already in motion. It was the only solution I could manage to find. A scheme only I could possibly devise.
I've even set it up so that it could continue without me. This is part of my contingency plan, and if we end up facing the worst possible scenario, if it comes to that, I'm uniquely placed to make the most of it. I can use myself as a pawn to push us forward. I'm the only one who can do this, so what other choice do I have? Muse. Alright, I get where you're coming from. You have to do what you feel is best. Thank you for understanding. But be aware, I won't stand by and allow that to happen. As your instructor, I'm obliged to protect you from harm, whatever it takes. It's also my duty as an awakener, as an eight leaves practitioner. The unclouded eye, my ogre power, the network I built at Thor's. I'll use everything I've got to prevent that worst possible scenario. I'll let this whole world go to Gehenna before I allow you to sacrifice yourself. This is a nice touch. I like this one. Damn. I'm almost regretting not doing her earlier one. But that's okay. That's what New Game Plus and Very Easy are going to be for. Yeah, we're going to have kind of a I'm probably going to do a New Game Plus lightning round. Skipping all the cutscenes and basically going through it again. I'll do most of that off screen, admittedly, but yeah. If my own abilities aren't enough, I'll pray to Adios and trust in my luck, too. Hope you're ready for all that help and more. Instructor Reen. Reen? Muse? What are you two doing back here? Here, you're gonna get left behind. Sorry, we'll be right there. Come on, Muse. Okay. If the worst truly does come to pass, there's only so much he'd be able to do. But still, he's touched a great many people's lives. Could all those connections come back around again and overturn the board, I wonder? Fuck off with the flashbacks, game. I'm a player in this game, and I have to concentrate on the bigger picture. The funny thing is Muse, what you're not realizing is connections have been turning the board constantly this entire franchise. No, seriously, think about this for a second. Back in the Sky Trilogy, what had prevented Joshua from being converted by Weissman back to the dark side? Right. His connection with Estelle. And not just her willing to accept his blade, but the fact that his connection with Estelle and Joshua knowing Weissman would pull a stunt like that allowed him to scheme with Kevin in order to, to get rid of that. Phantasma. It was Kevin's connection with Reese that allowed him to survive all of that shit in Phantasma. The Azure. His connection with his friends and with Kia was Lloyd's connection with Kia saved Kia from committing suicide. Right. The Class 7 arc. Reen's connection with the rest of Class 7 allowed them to reunite. Right? All of this stuff, all of these connections have overturned the board bare minimum 3 times already. So, yeah, no. this isn't going to be any different. Actually, what's funny is that it's already happened in this very game, too. Crow's still around. Now, I get what she's saying, you know, we're not out of the woods yet, blah, 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 but at the same time, no, I've got a lot more hope than I did at the beginning of this game, I'll be honest with you. And not just because the intro of this game sucks, but that's irrelevant. Element, right? I mean, a lack of hope in universe kind of thing. When the time comes, I can't afford to cling to some intangible hope. No, I'll complete my mission according to plan. Except you can fulfill that hope. Hope Muse. If hope is fulfilled, then hope is potent. Hope is only insidious if it's unfulfilled. So make sure you fulfill it. It is that simple. We'll save Eunice for last. Okay, so we got Muses. So we can get... Yeah, okay. Hey. So we'll get Yuna, we'll get Emma, and then we'll get Elliot and Eustace. Because we'll regain that bonding point once we complete the quest, the monster quest. Emma? You okay there? Oh, Reen. Is something on your mind? What's that book she's reading? Well, I do have a request rather, that I'd like to make of you. Would you happen to have any time to spare? I'm not sure what Emma's planning, but she does look a lot more serious than usual. Sure, I don't know how useful I'll be, but I'd be happy to help. Great, thank you so much. Would you mind coming down to the surface with me? There's somewhere I'd like to go. I don't mind at all, but where are we headed exactly? Don't worry, it's nowhere you haven't been. I guess I should actually jot down a plus for Muse's second bonding event. Because that was good enough to warrant a plus, I think. You know, it's kind of funny. 6, 8. I make a big stink about how my reviews are subjective completely. It's one of the reasons why I will always refuse to do like a full calculation golden number thing. The funny thing about this is that Muse is a plus. That bonding event with Muse is a plus, and it's pretty simple. Simple is the reason why. I'll tell you what cemented it. That bonding event with Muse was not about Muse wanting to bang Reen. Her affection for Reen was nowhere in the equation. Just that one little hint where she had the flashback to him saying, "And get ready for all that help, all this help and more." Or her imagination ran wild for a second, but she quickly just shaked it from her mind. Like, no, this is more serious than that. Hey, get a grip, Muse. And I like that. That's actually kind of cool. Because the entire crux of that was Reen's observations, and Muse just being like, fearing the worst, right? So. Rosalia's Atelier. Hey, this is where you grew up, huh, Emma? I guess Rose isn't here right now. No, she left a while back. She said she had some business to attend to. I got her permission to use it, though, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, that's good. Something seems weird here. I asked you to come here for one reason. The curse that's afflicting you, the thing that keeps you bound to the Great Twilight. I want to release you from it. What? You can do that? I think so, if everything goes well. I found something in this spell book. Ishmian Tales. I can't know for sure, but in theory it should work. I won't lie, it's going to be dangerous, but I believe it's a risk worth taking. I see. Excuse me. If you think it's worth the risk, then I'm willing to give it a try. Elise, Toa, and the princess are safe now, so it's not as much of an issue if I get put out of commission for a while. Alright, if you're sure. Take a seat and I'll set it all up. This spell will allow me to project my astral body and enter your mind directly. The physical cause of the Great Twilight is in your heart, there's no doubt about that. But based on the information we have, I'd say it's also linked to your soul. It sure feels that way. I'm going to try and find the root cause of the curse and separate it from you. Once that's done, your power shouldn't get so out of control anymore. That sounds great and all, but what about you? If I get hurt, that's one thing, but I don't want anything to happen to you. There's no need to worry, I've done this before. You're the one who will be facing the most danger from this procedure. That's fine by me. I'm ready when you are. Okay. And now we bring our foreheads together. Can I get you to crouch down a little? Like this? Now close your eyes. And if Reen actually was a perv, he'd be like, he'd be getting embarrassed now because he'd be thinking about the fact that she's going to be their faces are going to be so close together. But he's not, so he's just comfortable. Mare Spiritus, Ocean of the Soul. Okay, Reen, stay calm, take a deep breath, and look into my eyes. Uh-oh. There we go. What the... Is this my mind? Pretty neat, right? I'm projecting the image back to you. And don't worry, I won't peek at any of your private memories. Well, thank you, but that's not what I'm worried about. Are you going to dive deeper from here? Yes, that's the plan. And I'm going to make my way through the layers of your consciousness until I reach the depths of your soul. That's where I'll find the curse. What was that? No, it's too soon. It's got to be my powers. Emma, get out of there! If you get caught now, it's all over. Don't worry, I knew this might happen. What? Sorry, Rean, I lied to you before. This spell, the danger it presents to you is practically negligible. On the other hand, there's a chance my astral form could be completely destroyed. The history of the Hexen clan is the story of sacrifice after sacrifice. My mother was no different. Even Vita is carrying on that tradition in her own way. And now, it's my turn. Emma, stop! You didn't tell me any of this! This isn't what I wanted! My name is Emma Milstein. I am the daughter of Isola, disciple of the Crimson Witch Rosalia. I will live up to my family name and protect those dear to me, no matter what the cost. No! No! Stop this right now! What the... Rean, how did you... Rean, don't! You have no idea of the damage that could... Shut up! You're in no position to lecture me! Damn curse! Get away from her! Ah! What just happened? That shouldn't have been possible. Emma. I'm disappointed. I thought you knew better than this. Do you have any idea how stupid that was? Rean. I had a feeling something wasn't right from the very beginning. If a spell like that really existed, Celine and Rosalia would have known, right? They'd have helped with it. Even Vita would have pitched in. This Ishmian Tales book, it's no ordinary spell book, is it? Let me guess. It's full of dark magic, so dangerous that it's forbidden by your clan. That's why you didn't say anything to Celine, and that's why you made some excuse to get Rosalia out of here. Can't believe you pulled one over on me like this. Vita's really going to let me have it. How did you... Come on. How long have we known each other? I can tell when you're hiding something. I just had no idea you'd resort to such desperate measures. Emma, why did you even... How can you even ask me that? Huh?
Because you're important to me, Rean. You're more dear to me than anyone else I know. Isn't that reason enough to want to protect you?
Everything that's happened has been my fault. If I was stronger, you wouldn't have been cursed and Milliam would still be alive today. It was my duty to put an end to all this destruction, and I failed. Because of that, you and Eustace suffered so much pain. I was so scared. I thought I was going to lose you. That this was really the end. And I know you. If there's a chance for you to sacrifice yourself, you're going to take it. You might try to act cool so we won't worry, but I can see through it. And it's got nothing to do with being a witch. Elise, we all know what you're thinking. You're just as bad as Crow. No, you're even worse. Did you really think I'd just stand idly by and let you throw your life away? Emma, Excuse me, I need some air. Emma, there you are. Emma, where are you going? What's the matter with you? Alright, Rean, what happened between you two? Judging by that forbidden grimoire, I'm guessing it's nothing good. So it's like this. I thought Emma was looking more than a little gloomy. Attempting a spell like this is rather extreme, though. So it really was more dangerous than she let on? Yes, diving into another's consciousness is not something anyone should attempt lately. I mean, to be fair, they have good reason to be, Haxor. Extremely good reason. Because holy crap, that was reckless. That's even more true for a cursed soul like yours. Worst case scenario, it could have left her a soulless husk. This is all my fault. I should have paid more attention. Should have said something. Indeed. Ouch! I mean, okay, in this case, I unfortunately have to agree with them on this one. With Rose and Celine on this one. This is... Yeah, Rean, you really should have seen this coming. Hey, can't I get a little sympathy here? Well, okay, Rean, normally I'd be with you on that, but no, in this case, I gotta be realistic here, Rean. This is partially your fault, man. Like, I'm sorry, this is partially your fault. And not in that, and not in that stupid, you're a lady, you know, the whole lady killer thing. Which has always been a crock of shit. Because it's been more about the women of Erebonia being way too fucking loose. I hate to fucking say that, but it's true. But yeah. So, sorry, Rean. I mean, you get a little sympathy from me, but it's just, yeah, no. You really should have seen this coming, man. Come on, you've known Emma for 4 games now. Come on. Silence, fool, and think about what you've done. In a way, though, hearing about this is something of a relief. Huh? Emma's always been such a good, obedient child. This is the first time I can remember her caring about something enough to break the rules. Although that might just be because her mother always let her have her way when she was little. Oh my. It's a little galling that you were the one who inspired her to be more honest about her feelings. Though it only makes sense given how close you two have become. Rean, I know you must be upset, but try to be gentle with Emma. Consider her feelings. That's what a gentleman does. Rose, you're starting to show your age. Well, excuse me for still believing in good old-fashioned manners. Yeah, that's a shut up, Celine. Holy fuck. Look, I mean, are you fucking serious right now, Celine? I'm with Rose on this one. Good old-fashioned manners. That is good advice. That is just her saying, and consider her feelings when you approach this. You know, she's basically just saying, don't approach this in anger. Just try to approach this from a position of understanding, which I literally bitched about. Which I literally bitched about 12 times back in Cold Steel 2. Yes, I rewatched the first session of the VOD and counted. In the first session of Cold Steel 2, I had 12. I counted 12 times where Celine was either being dumb, where I was getting pissed off at Celine. In other words, 12 shut up Celine moments. I'm actually going to watch my VODs of Cold Steel's 2 and 3 and count all of these shut up Celine moments. Obviously, I'll skip through those times where she's not on screen, but that's beside the point. Rose is right. Not sure how I'm going to process all of that. I wonder if Emma teleported back to the ship on her own. Oh. So, what's with the hat and glasses? Going back to your old look, I see. Reen, I have to apologize to you. I don't know what came over me. At the time I was blind to it, but now it's clear to me that I stepped so far out of line. I could imagine how devastated you'd be if anything were to happen to me, and yet... The power costumes! As soon as he took off the hat glasses, just boom! Back in the magical girl outfit. I mean, to be fair, she is a witch, so actually I could see that actually working. Actually, somehow I could see that. And, wow, that actually makes the most sense with Emma now that I'm thinking about it. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Unintentional visual storytelling. There, no need to hide behind these glasses anymore, right? I think you can see just as clearly without them. That's not to say I don't find the bespectacled look really cute on you, too. Cute? Emma, you truly go above and beyond to support me. You always have. You can lose sight of everything else because of it, but that just shows how much you care. I couldn't be more grateful to have you. If possible, though, could you keep me in the know from now on? I try to put on a brave face, but you've seen through that. It's true that I don't have much hope left for what's to become of me. But I don't want to die. I want to continue on, and not alone. I want to have my friends beside me. You especially, Emma.
Reen, I'm sorry for everything. Thank you.
And that was the best way he could handle that. Just, no, it's okay. Hey, I get it. Just, keep me in the loop. That's all I ask. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Plus the story. Emma's bonding event. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see, what else do we got now? Right, I was gonna save Yuna's for so let's... You know what, let's go chill with Eustace. Hey, Eustace. Hey, Eustace. Fancy seeing you out here. Indeed, I was just making my usual call back home. To Bereahard, huh? We were just talking about it, actually. About the Imperial Defense Force over there in particular. Is everything okay? There haven't been any issues, and any official business needed during my absence will be taken care of by our butler, Arnold. The Imperial Defense Force is doing a skillful job at maintaining the peace somehow. However, something bothering you? Arnold hasn't spoken a word of it out of courtesy, but matters are sure to get out of hand in due time. Even the documents that require my seal as acting Duke have severely piled up. I wish I could lend a hand, but I suppose I'll leave things to Arnold for now. Eustace must have a serious bond of trust with this butler of his. I can understand why he's worried. But we might be able to sneak into Bereahard with Valimar, so we still have some time until this afternoon. Want to head to Bereahard with me? I doubt the Imperial Defense Force would be expecting you to return now of all times. And with Valimar, then we just might be able to make it through. Alright then, let's go. We need to settle this, for Arnold's sake as well. Yeah, we can't leave it all to Arnold. Welcome back, Neko. You missed quite an interesting bonding event. Got it. Let's get ready. They then headed for Croyzen in eastern Erebonia with Valimar at full power. Fair enough. I must apologize for this inexcusable inconvenience I forced upon you both, as if matters weren't already complicated enough. I never would have imagined I would put you through such straits as these. Arnold, no, dude, no, come on. These are not times that you. God, no, Arnold, come on. You're not to blame for all of this. Come on. You're already in a precarious position, and I've only given you cause for even more worry. I'll hear nothing of the sort, Arnold. You're doing more than anyone could ever ask. Exactly! Eustace just summed it up in one sentence. I'm struggling to get the words out, and Eustace just... God. Arnold, you do more for Eustace than anyone would be expected to. God. We're not going to get pissy at you just because as the blood and iron dickhead wants to fucking make things super fucking complicated. Yes, I am going that far. I blame Osborn for all this complicated shit. Not Arnold, who's trying to sort through it all. Call it a quirk, but I like blaming the people who actually cause shit. We can't stay long, but I assure you I'll do my utmost to reduce the brunt of your workload while we're here. I'd like to lend a hand as well, though I can't handle much more than paperwork, I'm afraid. Thank you. I'm forever in your debt. And Arnold, regarding those arrangements that I contacted you about... Eustace? Eustace? Pretty sure that was the kid that... Whoa, it is Eustace! Ooh, you're giving him flashbacks, kid. Oof. Ouch. We haven't seen you in forever, Eustace. Rabbi, you can't just tackle him like that. Ease up a little bit. No, I don't mind at all, really. I'm just glad to see you two looking so well. Well, it's not so much the fact that they aren't Millium, so much as that they remind him of Millium, and that's, considering what happened to Millium, yeah. You too, Eustace. Welcome back. Thanks so much, both of you. Eustace. I'm done with these here, Eustace. Ah, excellent. I really appreciate the help, Rean. Just a little more, and then I'll be finished too. We'll have Arnold put some tea on, and then when he gets back. In the meantime, make yourself at home if you'd like. Sure, thanks. It seems I've stirred up a fuss over so little. Still, I'll admit that tackle earlier caught me a bit off guard. Eustace. It was right when I began acting as Duke, the first time she came by the mansion to see me, I mean. She visited a number of times without any word of warning, and always shared her latest intel, from operations to students to what have you. Past that, we'd just indulge in tea, snacks, and more relaxed conversation. Millium, what brings you here all of a sudden? Hey, Eustace! I'm here in the neighborhood for some work. Great timing, huh? I just had to stop by. Hey, have you been lately? How many times must I tell you to behave like a lady of your age? Everybody will get the wrong idea if you leap onto him like that, Millium. Your family's got the best tea and cakes, hands down, Eustace. You're getting a bit on your face there, Millium. Really? Am I getting it for me? Oh, Helios, whatever am I going to do with you? She'd really become like a sister to me. Thinking about it now, she probably was concerned for me from as far back as even before our graduation. I stepped up as Duke at a time when I was dealing with my father's arrest and my brother keeping his distance, and she supported me through it all. She sure did. Out of everyone in old Class 7, Millium was brimming with potential, the absolute most, wasn't she? Even now, I bet she would have been. What we ought to do is focus on what's to come. Millium protected us and provided the opportunity for a future beyond all of this turmoil. So our only goal now is to ensure we protect this world no matter what. And when that future finally comes, we'll be there to witness it for her, who deserve to see its fruition most of all. That way, Millium will always carry on in our hearts as well. So you can never give up on yourself, Rean, no matter what circumstances you face. Even after we get past this, we each have much to do, don't we? Oh. You're absolutely right. I hear you loud and clear, Eustace, and rest assured, I don't intend on ever giving up on myself, no matter what. Let's keep on facing toward the future, whatever it may throw at us, for Millium's sake. You needn't tell me twice. Pardon my intrusion. I've gone and picked up the sword you had sharpened. Ah, perfect. Many thanks, Arnold. That sword. This would be the holy sword of Elvars. I sent it to an artisan. I know to sharpen it back up to its proper form. I had sent it to an artisan I know to sharpen it back up to its proper form. It's a blade that's been handed down in the family for generations, together with its sibling sword, which my brother possesses. I see. You're not one to roll over in defeat, are you? Certainly not. I plan to overcome whatever stands in our way. You and I, Irene, side by side, let's take hold of our destiny and forge the future we want in steel. You got it. Vermilion. Holy Sword of Elvars, which is a key item. Interesting. It's a cosmetic item. Go to the items section of the camp menu and change appearance to change the appearance of Eustace's weapons. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool. Handing out all the pluses today. Guess it would have been faster to go the other way. And yeah, now you can see his sword has changed to the Holy Sword. That's kind of cool. I actually really like that. That's actually neat. Alright. That's awesome. Oh, that is... wow. Yeah. That is such a nice touch and such a nifty reward for that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. The cosmetics mostly being DLC, I still will stand behind that because, you know, $60 for costumes. But I'm going to give a cosmetics plus to gameplay. Let's go Control F and... oh, I already did. Oh? Is Eustace's family sword going to be important later? Interesting. Second cosmetic positive for continuing to gain interesting. I have a feeling it's a little ball of energy with a friend named Lammy. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Ah. Alright, so we are actually adding a gameplay plus. Cool. I didn't think the bonding events were going to add a gameplay plus, but here we are. Alright, one more. One more, and then I swear we'll actually get to some actual gameplay. Yuna, let's go. Let's see here. Economy, foreign affairs, economy, foreign... Are you studying again, Yuna? You've been at it for a while now. It's hardly been a day since the infiltration. You should take some time to rest. I know, but I've got to ride this high while I still can. The branch campus comeback starts with us. I can't just let Ada and Fritz leave me in the dust. If anything, you should be the one taking it easy, instructor, at least until we get to the Panther Rule. All this forward thinking is usually a good thing, but Yuna's liable to run herself into the ground if she keeps this up without a break. Oh, I haven't shared a moment with her? There's been no special moment with her yet? Interesting. Oh no, yeah, because the previous one was just a dive into her character. That's right. Huh. How about we hang out for a bit, Yuna? I'm thinking about going down to the surface around Milsante. Well, that was sudden. Why Milsante? What's the occasion? I was thinking of gathering some intel on the effects of liberating leaves. Rather than bringing a huge group, I think it would be better to just have you along to represent the team. The two of us will be plenty, I'm sure. No objections here. It sounds like a nice change of pace from studying all the time. What are we waiting for? Let's head out. Wow, this waterfall's beautiful. From afar it was pretty, but it's even better up close. There's such a peaceful atmosphere here, it's almost unreal. Yeah, you can see why people count it among the natural wonders of the Empire. I doubt you have any waterfalls quite like this one at Crossbell. Maybe not, but Lake Elm is way bigger than this place. They both have their charms, if you ask me. I'd have to agree. Thanks, instructor. You brought me all the way out here to help me get my mind off of other stuff, didn't you? Perish the thought. Perish the thought. We're just here to gather intel. This is no vacation. Once we're done here, we still need to check out Grenville and Leaves. But maybe you can scope out the waterfall along the way. You know, in the interest of efficiency. I'm not going to say no to that. Typical Instructor Rean. But I guess that's one of the things I... Wait, hold on, Yuna. Hold on. Did I just... Am I really... I mean, I had admirers of all kinds before. And then there are the people I've admired, but Lloyd and the SSFs never made me feel the way I do when I'm with Rean. Could I be in love? No. What am I thinking? He's a teacher. I'm his student. We are not going there, Yuna. Snap out of it. Still, I wonder if there's anyone he likes. Come to think of it, is he even single? If he's going out with anyone, it'd have to be someone from the old Class 7. Or maybe... This could be my best chance to find out. Say, Yuna? Yes! Present. What is it? I was just wondering if you wanted to take the wheel for a while. This seems more like your kind of thing than mine. Oh, yes, steering, right. Instructor, there's something I want to ask you. Yuna! Whoa there, what are you... Huh? That's... I'm gonna try and lose it. Right. Well, that was, Phew, looks like it hasn't followed us. You don't think that was a... Yeah, probably a cryptid of some kind. And it would be unwise to let something like that roam free. Huh? What's so funny? Sorry, it's nothing. I don't know why I tried to deny how I feel about him.
There's no telling what the future holds. I have to face these feelings while I still can. It's different from Crossbell. When he saved me. I've never felt like this before.
Oh, poor Uni. She is in love. This, at the very least, makes a large degree of sense. I do like that it feels more natural. That she's wrestling with those feelings. It's actually kind of nice. Alright. Now we can go and deal with that. Okay, so we just need to go... We can just head straight to it if we want. Okay, so... To Avon Hills we go. There we go. Okay, let's get these requests out of the way.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
Yes!
There we go. There it is. I see.
Heads up. That one means business.
That noise blocked off. Son of
A powerful foe.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
It's my turn. Shit! It's down. Let's go, everyone.
Yes!
Understood. Shit! Chop, chop.
It's my turn!
What did I just afflict him with? Frozen. God damn. I didn't think I'd be able to do that, but there it is.
Very well. Yeah. An opening. Let's go.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. It's my turn. Ha!
I'll handle this.
My turn. Huh. It's my turn. Ha! Take this. Not today.
It's my turn. I'll handle this.
Ah, dang it. There we go.
Very well. Cha! Behold! Not on my watch!
Let's go.
Oh, joy. Reen got afflicted by that. Yeah, fuck it.
It's my turn! Yeah!
It's my turn.
Oh, joy, you
I'm
just
up.
raised your stats. Because of course you
Ha! It's down!
An opening.
eat some damage.
My turn. It's my turn.
Thanks. Very well.
Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you?
All right. I'll handle this.
Let's go! Crimson Slash!
Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Oh, great. You've got an S-Craft. Gotta love that the monsters have S-Crafts. I mean, okay, to be fair, that is pretty cool, but it's still annoying.
Unforgivable.
I was foolish.
Not yet.
Yuna, perfect ring, go.
Let's go. Hit. Behold.
I can still fight. Ha! Now!
An opening.
Thanks.
Thank you.
There we go.
It's my
That's
turn.
why I like Seraphic Ring.
My turn.
Just expend a good chunk of EP and just heal up.
It's my turn! Shit! It's down!
An opening.
Let's go! Huh.
Don't give
Thank
up. All right. Ha! Ha! Let's get him.
It's mine!
My turn. Ha!
I'm up! Shit!
Nope.
Well,
It's my turn.
I guess Yuna gets it.
This is it.
Yeah! One more! I'll finish it! Excel Breaker!
Bye-bye. That was actually a decently designed boss despite the faint and seal fetish.
look at that.
Well, faint, seal, and mute fetish. Katsei EX leveled, which is Tio's Master Quartz. Gave her Chrono Burst. She now has a 26% chance of absorbing magic attacks. Her attacks and crafts is now have a 20% chance to cause a random stat down. And her offensive arts now have a 40% crit chance. Very nice.
Alright, got it!
Green levels.
I did it!
Levels.
I must train even more.
Those Kurt
I
levels.
must continue to train.
Those Laura
That's
levels.
how it's done.
Crow got a new craft. Nemesis Bullet 2. Nice. Alright. That takes care of that, jackass. And we got one bonding point. Yay! As I knew we would. Alright. Now let's see. Something is wrong with the Aaron Village hot spring. And family scattering. Alright. Altina, Muse, Tita, and Elisa. I really should bring all of those. But wait, do I even have enough room for that? Hang on. Barely. I barely have enough room to bring all of four of those with me. Oh yeah, I have some gifts to give out. Okay, so that's Sarah. There we go, Crow. I knew I had one for Crow. Oh, what's this? A silver ring with a wolf's head design? Damn, dude. You know just what suits my taste, don't you? It was a bit of a guess, but it seems I hit the bullseye. Glad you like it. I still haven't paid you back for that 50 Mira, have I? Guess I'm gonna have to pay you back with something real nice. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Strength and art strength. Yay! Patrick, Edric, and Sarah. Alright. Well, let's head over to Parm now. Oh, right. They said it's point blank where I needed to be. Oh well. Not the end of the world that I went to the entrance instead. Oh, hey! Even at Bryonia Island, you say? I don't like the sound of this. There's no trace of such sudden change in the ecosystem, even in the records from 50 years back. But why now? Did Kenneth know why this is happening? Does it have something to do with why he disappeared? We still have no idea whether he's alive or dead, and yet you still haven't given up on him. You must care about Kenneth very much. What? You've got it all wrong. Kenneth and I are, just fishing buddies. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Looks like my hunch was right on the mark. Miss Annabelle, Yes, I deeply regret my earlier actions. I was doing you a disservice. You may consider your engagement to my son William null and void. If your family objects, I'll smooth things out with them. I would much prefer for you to follow your heart in regard to Kenneth. Thank you. What is going on? I've never been told Kenneth, never even told Kenneth how I feel. But now his father knows? I mean, Annabelle, you are not subtle with this. I hate to tell you this girl, but you're not subtle at all. Like, the fact that you and Kenneth aren't already a couple kind of boggles my mind. I mean, like, God. Ugh. Someday Annabelle's life will calm down a little, and that day is not today. What am I doing? I never even told Kenneth how I feel, and now his father knows? How does that make any sense? Everything's out of order. I don't even know where Kenneth is right now. I think she's going to be lost in thought for a while. I saw this gigantic fish behind the waterfall at the center of the island. It was absolutely huge. There's no way I'm letting this one get away. A new fishing spot has appeared on Brionia Island. Interesting. I'm gonna have to upgrade my equipment for it, I'm sure, but that's an interesting thing to have happen. But we've got a side quest to deal with, so let's get to it. Helena, Luna, Eclair, where are you? I've been waiting and waiting. They couldn't have gone to the wrong place, could they? We were to meet at their favorite inn. Pardon me, we're here about your request for help. Ah, excellent. Wait, were you not the kind students who once found my wife's lost wallet? I guess that might have been us. Well, anyway, would you help me find my family? It may be a bit time-consuming if that's all right. Sure, why don't you tell us the whole story? Now, where should I begin? Even we nobles have been rather busy lately with the current situation going on. I've been liquidating some of my assets to raise funds for the army. My wife's family has been doing the same. Hey, well, Blue Wolf knocks his cans over. She returned to her father's estate to supervise the liquidation, taking our daughter and our maid with her. Oh, I see now. You must be feeling lonely without them. I am, yes, but it's only temporary. It's nothing compared to what families of the average soldier have to endure. Anyway, everything was more or less sorted, and I thought the chance to meet up with them could be a break for us all, so I sent them this letter. I am so glad you're finally coming home. I'll meet you halfway so we can travel together from there. I'll see you at the inn that serves those pies you love so much in our favorite town to relax in. I've been waiting here, but there's been no sign of my wife or my daughter. Did they get lost on the way? Were they caught up in some incident? I'm so worried, my stomach's in knots. I completely understand. Are you sure your wife knew this was where you meant? Absolutely, their chicken pies are unforgettable. Nothing extravagant, but the flavor was simply perfect. My wife and daughter loved them. That might be true, but your letter sounded really vague. Maybe your family went to a different place that also has good pies? We don't mean to be dismissive of your worries, sir, but this does seem like the most likely explanation. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought this was the only place it could possibly be, but... Well, you seem to be experts at this kind of thing. Please find my family. We will, I promise. Okay. The inn in their favorite town to relax in, and they like the pies. Well, this is probably a good place to start looking. It's got to be somewhere as quiet and peaceful as Parm, at least. Ulster and Milsante are likely candidates as well. There's also the place on the road to Lemaire, but I guess that doesn't count as a town. The town has to have an inn with great pies, too. That's something to go on, at least. least. Alright, well, let's check. Well, we'll start with Alistar. Sunny Spot Inn. We'll start with the Sunny Spot Inn. Let's take it. Looks like no. Alright. So it's not Ulster. Well, let's try Milsante. The White Birch Inn. Nielsen! Holy crap! I didn't expect to run into you! It's been some time since I was last in Erebonia. The records have brought many things to light that weren't previously visible, but the seeds of chaos have begun to sprout. The various powers have begun to converge and enact their respective plans. Now the question is, what role should I play upon this stage? Damn, I didn't even think of that. What is keeping my husband, Luna, and Eclair? I really want to eat this place's fish pie with the whole family. Do you think this could be... Yeah, it might be one of Lord Gwyn's family members. Pardon me, may I ask you a question? So you mean my husband's waiting in Parm? I mean, I really love Parm, but did he forget how we all talked about how Milsante and its beautiful scenery is the best? My husband even said that this inn is the best because it'll fix up a fish pie using the fish we catch as a family. I can't believe it. He just does whatever comes to his mind. I can't say I didn't expect this. I think they've completely misunderstood where they were supposed to be meeting one another. Is that why Luna and Claire aren't here too? Now that you mention it, your daughter and the maid aren't here with you, huh? Yes, there was some luggage I want to sort out, so they left before I did. So that's what happened. They may have gone to the wrong town as well. Somewhere else? I can't think of anywhere else that could be. This is Luna we're talking about, so it's entirely possible she's completely ignored the town part of the directions. Understood. In that case, we'll continue to look for them. Thank you for your help. That's actually kind of an interesting thing. Okay, hang on. So, that means we need the Rest Lodge on Old Lemare Road. And sure enough... Oh, I see. I'm glad Bridget is doing alright. Yeah, wish I could say the same for Alan. Still, it's had some good intel out of the whole thing, though, so that's something. Speaking of which, you hear any interesting rumors lately, Adel? Yeah, I might have. I could share some of them with you, if you would only do a little something for me. Absolutely, anything you want. What you need? You need a private photo shoot? I can bring out your inner beauty like you wouldn't believe. Is that a yes? Wonderful. I was just heading to my family's estate to water the plants, and I could use some help. Oh, is that all? Well, I guess I can make for some good shots, too. If not for photography, Rex would only ever have one thing on his mind. But still, Adel and Rex together, huh? Seems like they were just exchanging intel, but maybe there's something there. Not a pairing I would think of, but hey. Do I have any super... Yeah, ripe tomato pizza.
You have my deepest gratitude.
Okay, cool. Alright. Now... let's go speak to the maid and the daughter. What's taking Mother and Father so long? Don't they know how long it's been since we've all been together as a family? Lady Luna, are you sure we're in the right place? Master Gwyn's letter told us to meet at the inn that serves those pies you love in our favorite town to go and relax. Of course I'm sure. Besides, this is the only inn in town. And the pie they serve at this lodge is some of the best I've ever tasted. That's Lord Gwyn's daughter and maid right there, isn't it? Sorry to interrupt, but we might be able to help you out. What? Father is actually waiting at the inn in Parm? I guess the chicken pot pie they have is pretty tasty. I knew this couldn't have been where he meant. Sorry for putting you to all this trouble. Have you found Mother someplace else already? Yep, we ran into her in Milsante at the White Birch Inn. I knew it! That place has the best fish pie in all of Lemaire. Their menu would give this place a real run for its money. But I'd still rather have the walnut pies from here any day. Glad to hear it? In any case, let's get you two back to Lord Quinn over in Parm. Helena, Luna, Eclair, I was so worried about you. I feared you got lost or that something happened to you. I'm still shaking from the nerves. Father, I had no idea. Sorry for worrying you so much. It's entirely my fault, sir. I should have been the one taking the lead. Dear, I'm so sorry we made you worry. To think we'd end up causing you so much stress. There's nothing to forgive, my love. I'm just so relieved to see you. As am I to see you. But I have to tell you this, dear. The description you gave us, favorite town and those pies we love so much, anyone would think it was the White Birch Inn at Milsante. It was you who went to the wrong place, not us. What are you saying? I absolutely meant the White Footpath Tavern and Inn in Parm. I thought you meant Nose Rest Lodge. Miss, each location we visited on your family trip was a most wonderful place. And Claire's right. It's just as Eclair says, isn't it? When it comes down to it, every place we visited could be a contender for our favorite, couldn't they? I suppose. Once this war is over, we should travel together again. Let's continue making precious memories as a family. We'll discover more and more places we like as well, okay? What a wonderful idea. Yay, I can't wait. I'd be honored if I could accompany you all. Thank you so much for finding my family. Without your help, it might have taken days or even weeks before we were reunited. I am in your debt. It was our pleasure. We can imagine how terrible it is to be separated from your loved ones. I'm just glad we were able to be of assistance. Can't talk. I hope you'll always get along as well as you do now. That was actually kind of a nice one. That was actually kind of a nice one. I liked that quest. That was a good quest. Alright. To the Fairy Spring, because we got work to do. Ooh, what the flaming fuck? Welcome back, Raxor. You're just in time for me to deal with what looks like poisoned Fairy Spring. Ah, there you are. You certainly didn't waste any time. I did 2 quests before coming here. Looks like there's something strange going on with the water here. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but something feels off. I mean, other than it looking like fucking garbage. Is it an abnormality in the spirit veins, maybe, caused by the Great Twilight? You always know how to cut right to the chase, don't you? Essentially, yes, that is the cause. This spring is actually linked by spirit vein to the hotspots of mana all throughout Erebonia. The Twilight seems to be the most likely cause of the corruption here. We could simply have Rose purify it by force, but her mana is far too strong for that. An unskilled hand would throw things all out of balance. So, what I'd like to do here is conduct a proper purification ritual. I think I get where this is going. As for what we can do, though, I assume you want us to go to each of those spots you mentioned. Exactly right. It will take no small amount of effort, but the situation isn't particularly severe either. I have no trouble holding things off for the moment if you're busy. What do you say? Well, we'd be more than happy to help. We've made some good use of these springs ourselves, after all. Where exactly are we headed, and what do we do once we get there? I believe these should answer your question. Ash stakes. Ash, of all woods. It's particularly conductive of mana, right? Right. I'd like for you to dive a stake into each location where these abnormal phenomena are occurring. Doing so should allow us to conduct the purification ritual from here. My divinations were able to descry 3 of these hotspots. The first is close to Ulster. Make your way to Osgiliath Basin and you'll soon be near it. The next lies around Milsante. It should be somewhere on the path leading towards the hills. And finally, there's one on Bryonia Island, though where exactly I can't be sure. The divinations mark its location as the center of the isle. I imagine it may be hidden amongst the terrain. Got it. Just leave all the searching to us. We'll try to not to keep you waiting. Much appreciated. I wish you luck. Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Well, let's start with Bryonia Island, because that is going to be the... That is the biggest area to search. Anyways. Okay, so there's over there. There's that cryptid. And there's a thing over there. That's the fishing spot. Okay. Let's head to the fishing spot first. We'll give it a shot, why not?
That one's dangerous. Stay alert.
This looks like a good spot. There! Got a bite!
I guess I could have. Ah!
Oh, it got away.
Okay.
There!
This is gonna be tricky.
Got a bite!
Got it!
Nice!
Now let's see if I can haul it in. Nope, I'm gonna have to go buy some equipment. Alright.
Oh, it got away.
Alright. Fine. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Where would I go for fishing stuff? I can't go to Leaves. I'll talk to Beryl when I go back to Bryonia Island in a sec. Sure. And this is the Horrible Factory. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I figured I'd check. Oh, wow. They're cheap, might as well. I didn't even think those would be there, but there it is. Oh wait, might be one in Aaron Village actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I might be able to buy them here in Aaron. Yeah. Oh geez, of course. So one for Eustace, one for yeah, we'll just buy those. Damn it, game! Okay, let's buy this. Let's just get that one out of the way right now. Okay. Let's buy Chrome Grease and High-End Rod. Okay. There. God damn it. Okay. I don't really have much, which I could get rid of, do I? I haven't used the droplets yet. Ugh, I should do that. Okay. Well, if I'm not going to use it, I might as well get rid of them. So I'll get rid of that one. I won't need Airstrike. Yeah. To be fair with the droplets though, it's like I don't go out of my way for them. I just kind of use them as I get them. You know? Like I've been getting them from random stuff, so I should just use those ones, you know? Yeah. Let's see. Golden Spheres. If I use them, I usually use them on those that have them already, so we'll get rid of those. Nemesis Arrow. And Venom Flame. Crushed Earth Pulse and Adamant Shield. That might actually be useful for the stats, if nothing else. So I'll hang on to that. Alright. Oh boy. There's a lot more hair options this time. Hot damn. Holy crap. Okay. So now that I've upgraded my fishing equipment. Alright, so we got red hair Reen. No, I don't want him looking like fucking Lecter's son. And brown hair Reen. We'll keep him with the silver. Brown hair Yuna. Dark hair Kurt. Do I have anything for you? No, I didn't think so. That just looks weird. Violet hair doesn't look too bad. That looks weird. No. Yeah. Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. For once, we found a hair color that actually looks good on the character it's for. That's not bad. Okay. Alternate color hat. Still prefer that. Zero craft. So I'm guessing that's if you don't use any crafts in battle. In a battle. Oh, S-break. Okay. I've had battles where I use no S-break. Okay. There, we got through all of it. Alright, back to Brioni Island. Whoops. Oh! Oh! That's what that... Oh, okay. Actually, damn! That sounds awesome! Fate has led us to this island, it seems. The statue, the shrines, and all these abandoned ruins. It has my guardian spirit unusually active. What a fascinating place. She's so weird. She's been like that since we were students. Don't worry about her. But man, I think she's gotten even more mysterious since graduation. Yeah. Alright.
That one's dangerous. Stay alert.
Alright, let's see if I can catch this
Hey,
damn thing.
look! There's some fish there!
Alright, let's see if I can catch this damn
There.
thing, now that I've upgraded my equipment.
Got a bite.
Ah!
Oh, it got away. There. Got a bite.
Got it.
This is promising.
Much better. Come on. I'm making progress. There we go. I got him.
Wow, this is a rare one.
Snow White. 300 septif per type. Hot damn. Whoa, I've never seen anything like this before. Annabelle will probably want to know what I caught out here. A huge azelfish with glittering white scales, you say? Sounds like the Snow White. I have only heard about it in stories before. I wish I'd been the one to catch it. I'm sorry? No, you've done nothing wrong. I just got a little carried away for a moment. Thank you for your report. I'll pass it on to our other members. Check in with them to claim your reward. Or a catch that this great deserves recognition. Will do. So I need to check in with somebody from the fishing club now. From the fishing guild now. Well, maybe the old man. We'll see. Might as well just do that. Well, I have the rainbow trout, so why not? And I have the tiger aurora, so why not? And the spiky puffer, so why not? Okay, wait, I closed that? Why did I close that? Say anything about the fish. Okay, hang on. There it is, fishing. Oh, well. Okay. Oh, whatever. I can deal with that later. For now, let's deal with the hotspots. East of the beach area. Okay. Let's go to here. Let's go up this way. Or no, not this way. Okay. there it is. Now, wow, of all places for it to be. But there's no mistaking that color. Yes, it's just like the hot springs in Erin Village. It must be connected to the spirit veins. A naturally occurring hot springs. Nature sure is wonderful. It's a good size, too, considering it's connected to the other side. Once it's purified, we should all come back here and... Instructor Rean, control yourself. Please calm down, Instructor. How could this appear out of nowhere? Maybe we can get everyone together for an SSS vacation sometime. Anyway, we should get on with dealing with it. We're driving in the stakes. Let's work out which side we need to do it from. Okay, this looks good. Now we just need to find the other two spots. Alright, now Osgiliath Basin. That should be easy enough. I think we'll go warp to the depths. The entrance would have been a better spot. Of course it would. This must be the place. Didn't take us long to find this one, huh? Yes, this place must be connected to Erin through the spirit veins. Ah, I see. It's the same place. Are you okay, Instructor Rean? Do you know something about this place? Just a little. I was passing through on an assignment for the government. I went out one night to do some training and discovered this spring. No one was around, so I got right in and enjoyed myself for a while. Of course, back then it wasn't this weird color. Weren't you on a mission? It's very much like our instructor to go into a random hot spring he came across while training. Anyway, when I came back the next day, there was no sign of it anywhere. I asked around town and they said it sounded like a fairy spring from their old folk tales. I guess it must be connected to Erin somehow. A hot spring that disappears and reappears at random. It does sound like something out of a fairy tale. Well, I'm pretty sure we've got the right place. Let's drive the stake Dahlia gave us. That's 2 down. Only 1 left, guys. Let's do this.
Let's get going.
Yes!
Whoa, finding a hot spring here of all places is pretty wild. This is it, right? Right, this place has to be connected to Erin through the spirit veins. This is a pretty choice spot. It's close to the tracks, but not out in the open, so it still feels private. The wind rolling over the hills and the sound of the occasional passing train could really add to the atmosphere. Sometimes I forget just how enthusiastic you get about hot springs, Instructor. Yeah, could be the perfect place to crack open a cold one with the boys. You know, we've got these ultra steamy saunas in Jirai, that more or less give you the full hot spring experience. Focus, everybody. Let's drive in the steak that Dahlia gave us. Thank you, Kurt. And that's the last one. It should be enough to begin the purification ritual. Let's head back to Aaron and check in with Idoi. I see you've driven the 3 stakes in as I requested. Magnificently done. We should begin the purification ceremony at once. Reen, if you would. Me? Yes, you. Your status as a sacrifice to the Twilight allows you to synchronize with Erebonia's spirit veins more readily than most. Entering the spring and unifying your heart and soul with the waters will make the ritual that much easier. Though it would be much more effective if you entered in with a partner. You mean... Wait a second, you can't be serious! Or does it have to be someone of a particular gender or someone exceptionally special to me? Those things are of no relevance whatsoever. This ritual aligns the macrocosm of the world's spirit veins with the microcosm of humanity, causing them to resonate together. The process is simply easier with 2 participants rather than just 1. That's all there is to it, I guess. No reason to feel embarrassed, right? After all the prep work we've put into this, we can't expect to turn back now. Go ahead and choose someone, Instructor. Alright, give me a moment to think it through. If it's necessary for the ritual, I don't mind lending you a helping hand. Appreciated, Laura. Shall we get started then? Nice, a rum capsule. And Thor's Unity rating. Nice. Alright. Ah, this is amazing. You said it, I miss this place. As it was a damn shame they closed it down for a while because of all the great Twilight commotion. You must be happy, Instructor Reen. I imagine a hot spring maniac like you would be going into withdrawals with it down. Oh, you sure have your quirks. Love for hot springs and Elise. You morph into a whole different person when it comes to her. Really? I never realized. Yeah, you kind of do, Reen, and it's kind of irritating. Elise and I spent a couple of weeks together. She's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. How could I put it? She has that Erebonian dignity about her, but is still so approachable. I appreciate hearing that, Tio. She still has room to grow, just like anyone else, but she really is incredible. I thank Adios every day for having the perfect sister. Well, he's past the point of no return, ain't he? That's really saying something, given they're not even blood related. Makes you feel bad for Elise getting so smothered with all that attention, though. Though it is possible she likes it. I'm starting to think Rean and Lloyd share some things in common, despite their main differences. Okay. Tio, do not step into that fucking cesspit again. And, okay? Hey, I gave Ellie the fucking negatives for that shit. I will give you the fucking negatives for that shit. I am so... Ugh. I hate that subplot. That subplot pissed me off so badly in the Crossbell trilogy, or Crossbell trilogy, wow, listen to me. In the Crossbell duology, that it just... Ooh. That was the source of all of the negatives. Of all of Ellie's negatives in Zero. Because they all revolved around that shit. How so? Let me guess. They're both clueless when it comes to interpersonal relationships? Okay. Them being clueless about it is fine. Just don't make them out to be some womanizing perverts because of it. Period. You know, I really have to thank you again, Tio, Randy, for sticking with me this long. What brought this on? No need to thank us. We instructors gotta look out for each other, right? And the Crossbell Police and Epstein Foundation can't turn a blind eye to what's happening in the Empire. Not to mention my home country, Remiferia. It's been dragged into all of this chaos as well. Oh yeah, we did have a bad feeling about that. And we've run into some people that seem to be involved. Well, all that aside, you do have my utmost gratitude for helping me get Elise back. Assuming we eventually sort this mess out, would you all do me the honor of visiting my hometown, Ymir? And that invitation extends to everyone in the SSS, once the matter of Crossbell regaining its independence is settled too. Oh, thanks, Rain. That means a lot from Instructor Rean. I agree with him. As complex of an issue as it may be, I believe Crossbell should be independent, and I imagine that the same is true for many others in Class 7 and Thors. Yes, I really appreciate that, Kurt. So your hometown is known as the Hot Springs Paradise, isn't it? The best Erebonia has to offer from what I've heard from Elise. If that's the case, I'd really like to bring along Kia and everyone else in the special support section, and maybe a few others. Noelle, Fran, Risha, and Soldier, and Ilya. Oh, and you can't forget Cecile and Shizuku, of course. I mean, why stop there? Gotta bring the Chief, Wazzy, and Johnster. Or Arios and Dudley, too. And let's not leave out Zeit and Kape. Everyone is welcome. I know an inn up there, the Phoenix Wings, means that it's plenty of rooms. That's actually kind of a large list. I didn't even think about it until they started listing them all, and it's like, huh. Although, I would argue leave Yona out of it, but whatever, because screw him, but that's just me. Alright. So now... Now that we're done with all that, we should make a report. And then go ahead and do Elliot's bonding event.
Okay, let's see how you did. Yay! Your rank went up!
Yay. A4.
Here's a gift from Her Highness.
Domination!
Thanks, everyone. Great job! See you later, Rean.
Is that the quartz I'm thinking it is? Well, eh. Domination, where are you? First attack and craft used deals plus 100% damage and balance and has a 20% chance of causing balance down. It's basically the upgraded. Yes. Yes. It's not quite as powerful as the first two, but yeah. Ooh, they stack? Ooh. 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 It might cost her some EP and some art strength. But we're doing it. Okay, actually, that's blue only. That's red only. What's rage? Counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. That's gonna cause some strength, but yes. Do that instead, methinks. Well, I mean, I just had, that's what I had on hand, honestly. So it's just, do bonus damage to lower level enemies if I want to do that. If I'm gonna do any of that, I'm going to do something that will boost her art's defense. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't really care that much about her art's strength, I just care about her art's defense. Why do I have that on? Oh, right, the stat down thing. Yeah, cool. Alright, so now that we got that, now let's go see Elliot and have a bonding event. Let's try this frequency. Listening to the radio, I see. Find any programs you like? Sure have. It looks like the Imperial Chronicle radio just started up a new show. It's a music program made in conjunction with the Heimdall Orchestra. That's the station in Heimdall, right? The one that broadcasts current events and news programs? I heard they only ran more serious-minded shows, being state-funded and all. I guess this proves me wrong. Yeah, I was thinking just the same. In fact, I hardly even believe it, so I figured I'd check it out for myself. Huh, it feels like something's up here. Why don't we listen in together, Elliot? If you don't mind, that is. I'm a little curious what kind of program this is myself. You're always welcome. Welcome to sit in with me, Rain. It's just about to start. Do me a favor, though. Try not to get too lost in it, okay? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Before long, the Imperial Chronicles music program began. The next song is a cover of a classic oldie from a pair of young performers rapidly gaining both eyes and ears in Heimdall. Here's To My Dear in a Far-Off Land by Ron and Morris. What's with this song? It's as if my heart is pounding just from listening to it. There it is. I knew it. What? This renowned piece was covered to inspire bravery among all our soldiers marching out to face this coming war. And I just know the late Leanna Craig, the amazing performer behind the original, is right at Adios' side, delighted with this tribute to her work. Now, our next song is... And that explains it. I should jot down a couple of notes. We'll just call that what that is. And there we go. Jot down a few quick notes. Hey, Elliot, that song and the pair performing it. Yeah, the piece was one my mom had originally written, and the ones covering it were Ron and Morris, friends of mine from the Music Academy. We met them during one of our field studies, as I recall. One of them works for the Reveld Company now, right? Yeah, Kalinka. She contacted me just the other day, actually. Ron and Morris were expected to join the Imperial Orchestra, but they ended up making their debut as a duo instead. They specialize in martial music, designed to brighten the audience's inclinations towards war. That song incorporated several melodies. He's tailored specifically to induce aggression within its listeners. It definitely got my heart pumping, but could a song really do that on its own? Then again, considering the spread of the Empire's curse, not to mention your own performances, well, like I always say, that's the power of music. My mom originally wrote that song with my dad in mind. He was set to head out with the army on one of their campaigns, and now Ron and Morris are... Elliot. I guess they succeeded, in a way. I feel much more motivated to catch up with them than ever now. We have an announcement to make for all our loyal listeners out there. Ron and Morris, two of the hottest performers around, are currently on a provincial tour through Lemaire. In fact, they're scheduled to perform an outdoor concert in Raquel later today, so if you're around, we definitely recommend stopping by. Look at that. Guess my chance arrived quicker than I expected. Would you mind coming with me, Reen? I have a few thoughts I'd like to share with my friends. Of course, Elliot. I'll help you out in whatever way I can. Alright. Gee, I wonder who that could be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna AFK briefly. Okay. Whew. And that's our show. Thank you all for coming. That was a beautiful melody. I could feel my spirits lift with each note I heard. Yeah, I can't wait to crush the Republic. I wonder when I'll get my draft card. I hope it's soon. Hey now. This all feels disturbingly familiar. Our tour has been a great success, wouldn't you say? Yeah, that piece seemed to really speak to them all. Let's do it, Morris. In our next Eastern tour, we should play our own music. Is that really your music? Elliot? And you? What are you doing here, Kalinka? Shouldn't you be in the capital? I would go anywhere for a dear friend. Okay, not who I thought he was bringing, but you know what? This works better, actually. Since everyone's here, why don't we perform something together? We present to you, To My Dear in a Far-Off Land. This piece, it sounds like the one we just heard. It's not quite the same, but it feels tranquil somehow. Oh, that's awesome! Stop it! They came to listen to our music. No, this isn't your music. This isn't your music at all. Wake up, Ron, Morris. Here's, remember what we learned at the Music Academy. Well, even if it's the original, we won't be outdone by you two. There's no way we're letting you two get all the good parts. You guys. Okay, this is actually a good use of the curse. Have the curse actually affecting, for example, Ron and Morris, and in a different way, and then have Elliot able to counter it. This I kind of like. I hope you all enjoyed the show. Bravo! That last piece was amazing. It fired me up to work 100 times harder. Thanks, guys. That was quite the performance. Sorry for barging in on you, though. Elliot, how can you smile like that? I mean, we ruined your mom's song, didn't we? And we used it to stir up the war. It rubbed me the wrong way when the two of you started exclusively playing military music last year, and now you make a debut like this. Could it be an order from the army? Yeah, that's right, but it's us that jumped on it. They said, "Don't you want to be a big success like Elliot Craig?" Oh. So they made us play military music, but that's so bad. What's so bad about trying to get our foot in the door? You don't understand how it feels to be us. Being a young musician with a successful tour or carving out a career path in the Reveld Company. We all graduated from the same academy. We'll do anything to make our own music. Guys, guys. This is how the curse of the Empire is manifesting. You two haven't changed. When you were in the academy, you loved music and believed in its power. Seems you still hold that faith. I felt that when you played Mom's music. The blood, sweat, and tears you poured into it, and the guilt weighing down your heart. You must have practiced day and night to make it even better. That's... Turning the piece into a militaristic melody really hurt at first, but I was also impressed as a musician. You managed to make it a piece with power. I don't agree with stoking up war, but even I have to be impressed with what you've done using the power of music. That might be the real reason I called Galinka and butted in like that. Elliot. I just want you both to think about what you really want to do, and what sort of music you want to make, and what message you really want to send. Then you won't have anything to regret, and you'll be able to play music that really moves people. That's what I've been able to do with Rean in Class 7. I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Elliot. And you say we're the ones who never change. I thought you came just to break up what we were doing here at first. Of course not! Music is never a crime. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I gotta give a couple of pluses to story for this. They're similar, but, well, I mean, they're kind of related to each other, but they're kind of not. First of all, so I'm adding 2 pluses to the board, 1 for this bonding event. I really don't feel like I need to say anything. I really don't think I need to say anything more about that. And one for the theme, for the usage of themes. The use of the game's theme of overcoming, the Curse of Erebonia with love and understanding is used so well in this game. There are so many times in this game where, like with here, where Elliot is not coming to Ron and Morris with anger or resentment or rage or any of that. No, he's just trying to steer them back onto the right path. They've just veered a little off course, so I'm going to calmly veer them back on, right? You know, similar to how Rean approached Emma, right? After that, the whole subconscious dive thing. Hey, Rean didn't approach Emma with rage or anger or any of that. He approached her with understanding, compassion, and empathy. There was no part of that where Rean was shouting out in anger, right? Everything was, and hell, that was also what convinced Ash and Muse back in Act 1, if you remember. I like that. I really do. But that doesn't mean I'm going to let up. Not even for a second. I'll keep fighting until this curse, or stoking the flames of war, the flames of war is broken for good. Elliot. Thank you. I feel you've opened our eyes a little. There's a mountain of work from the army waiting for us when we get back to the capital, but we'll take this opportunity to reconsider our path and work out what it is we really want to do. And we'll pour a lot of thought into how to best pursue our music from now on. No matter what form it ends up taking, we'll embrace it. We're professional musicians, after all. Oh. Sounds perfect. Perfect. I'll be looking forward to when we have a chance to perform together again. Thank you, Rean, for indulging me. Hey, Elliot, dude, anytime. Just anytime. Holy shit. Ugh. I like that. Even Rean agrees with me. Anytime, Elliot. I'm glad to see you sticking to your principles. I'm sure that if you keep investing your all into your music, you'll reach your potential and then some. Well, I've only got as far as I have because you've always encouraged me. I've channeled all that we've overcome together to make my music even stronger. And that's why I had the courage to say everything I did to Ron and Morris. Inspiring as always, Elliot. Thanks for everything, Rean. Likewise. Oh, that was good. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Well done. Alright. Now that we're back on the ship, I forgot about the gifts. So, let's fix that. Albion cuffs. wonder what that is. I'll be on cuffs. Arts defense plus 600. Hot damn. Alright, let's see. Now, let's see. We've got Laura. That one for Sarah, and one for Eustace. Well, let's give one to you. Give Eustace this. What do we have here? A hunting cap? It's very well made and stylish to boot. Not the most enthusiastic reaction, but I'll take it. Do you think you'll get some use out of it? Definitely. Once things calm down, would you like to go hunting with me and my falcon? I'll think of something to give you in return by then. Sure, that'd be fantastic. I'll be looking forward to it. And Violet Shining Bracelet. A jewel-encrusted bracelet? Wow. What did I do to deserve such a fancy gift? You've been a great friend to me for a long while now. Besides, it suits you. Disarming honesty. I'll have to think of something to give you in return. Thank you for the bracelet, Reen. It's very sweet of you. No thanks necessary. If it makes you happy, that's all that matters. And of course, wow, I'm not sure I could pull off wearing such a gorgeous necklace. Nonsense. I know this isn't your usual style, Hill, but I was certain it would suit you the moment I saw it. So please try it on, if you insist. I don't mean to give you the wrong impression, Reen. I couldn't be happier to receive such a lovely gift. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Pleasure's mine. And are we really surprised that I got Laura's up to maximum so quickly? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's gonna happen first time around. It's why I did it why I usually do, why I was doing the New Game Plus runs. And for a lot of it, like for the bonding points specifically. So. Alright, well, I think that's everything. So. I suppose it's time to go meet up with the Pantagruel. An invitation to the Pantagruel. Oh, and from General Le Guin, no less. It seems Muse's been planning for this all along. Yeah, sounds like it's a bigger deal than I'd imagined. We'll have to make sure we all stay on our toes. Sure, there's just one thing, Reen, though I imagine you already know what I'm thinking. You know about you mean about Muse, right? I am her instructor, after all. No matter how much she knows, she's still only 16. We'll need to keep an eye out for her. That goes without saying. I've charted the course to our destination. We can leave at any time, so just let me know when you want to depart. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else I need right now. But there is one more thing I think I want to do before I head off.
Yes!
Yeah, I think I do want to do this, actually. Alright, there. Was there anything else I wanted to get before finishing this off? I think I'm already done with that, yeah. Oh, I already upgraded that, okay. Yes. Did anybody need an armor upgrade? Well, on a few people that would be a huge downgrade, actually. Oh, wow, that's 140 already. Ugh, okay, yeah. Take it. And that's just straight upgrades on both. Ooh, okay. You two take those. You take that. There. Okay, then let's sell these. Clogs of my inventory. Okay, next up, Holy Greaves. Losing 10 strength for 45 of defense. Yes. And that's just a straight upgrade on those two fronts. Losing 10 art strength, we'll just go for it. That's losing defense. No, I would rather not. Alright. God, some of these are so outdated for footwear. God damn. Alright.
Come back soon.
Alright. There. Got some footwear dealt with. Wrong direction. Alright. Let's get a save in. Now, let's go see what Raxor's so hyped about, shall we? Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvert, and Liberl. I've already charted our course. Should we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? The story will progress. Please note that content such as quests and time-limited events will disappear. I do like that it keeps warning you about that. Understood. I'll call everyone together then. Got it. Thanks. Ugh. $12:30. Yeah, I was kind of... And did I... Oh, okay, no. Never mind. That was just a signal. I thought it was something else. Merkaba number 8. This is the Pantagruel speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. Wow, we really are over a 3-way border. If only just barely. The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh? Yep, plus it's off the invasion route out into the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Mil Mirage is about? Actually, yeah, we kinda did. Because, again, we don't want interference from anybody else. And considering that one of our the main villain of this game is the Iron-Blooded Dickhead, do you really think we want to be taking chances? Like, seriously. The only way this could have been, we could be in a more safer area, honestly, is if we went to Grand Seal Castle and met there.
And even that's just me probably being a fanboy for Liberl, so... They're here. Enter the front runners. Pantagruel landing craft. Okay, this scene is going a little long. We get it. Edit game. A certain country's latest model of ship. Scout ships from the Pantagruel and more from the northeast and south. Northeast and south? And south? Could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with a higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. Muse, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed, important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberl, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard. And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
And there's the Bobcat. Huh. Been about a month, hasn't it? Oh, right. This is where you escaped from, right, Ash? Wow, this ship is huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat too. It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Hello, Bardius. Also, oh, Rep Billy Kometz. Brigadier General Bardius, you look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through, Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who would have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Wow, the course of history? Quite the assemblage, then. Indeed, it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived, though many of them are simply here to
Follow me,
observe.
everyone.
Something tells me I should get my notebook ready to jot down some notes. So, I'm gonna do that. Alright, Cold Steel 4, hit me. What do you got? Bring it. Wow, incredible. Incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Allie! Backhand! Just straight up backhand. That was you misinterpreting, and you fucking know it! Kiss my ass. Sorry. I'm really getting sick and tired of that shit. I hate misunderstandings, and I especially hate misunderstandings because people don't know how to fucking word things properly. Reen, what did you do? It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not? Like, seriously. This is supposed to be a hype moment, not a let's make Blue Wolf bitch his face off of moment. We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, we already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once. Alright, I forgot about that. Man, that was a lot. There was a lot going on that day. I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Oh, wow, that must have been so cool. Reen, you hound. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will you? Okay, what's hilarious is that the way Alphen, Tita, Tio, and Randy put it is actually makes him sound like less of a pervert. Daring, dashing, cool, shit like that. There is nothing wrong with trying to carry a princess who's been captured by assholes to safety. It would have been better, admittedly, if it was a piggyback ride, but you get my point! Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Hello, Mirinda Jasmine? Esmond, thank you very much for the follow, and, yeah, not much. Welcome to my stream. Doing alright? Right? I, always enjoyed chatting with viewers when they pop in, so, yeah. And so, yeah, welcome. Alright. Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow. Well, looks like the party's already started.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Yeah. It's going good.
Well, I'll be. Took you guys long enough.
Long time no see, Tita.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Estelle, Joshua, and...
Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise?
Ren! Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Don't you get me started, too. So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah, you're here too.
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire?
Well, thank you.
Oh yeah. Let me introduce you to Fee. Sup?
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shera, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Ah, dang it, there we go. And pretty much daily, but just on the weekdays, so there's that. Ugh.
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
Yeah. I've got all the other Erebony embracers looking out for her too.
Tio! Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
I'm just a retail worker, to be honest with you. My day job's just is working retail, so this is more of just a hobby I do for the fun of it. There we go.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay. Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any taller.
I'm generally streaming from Canada, so there's that. I would prefer not to say which city if you don't mind. If you don't mind terribly, because yeah.
No, not a crap. Forget I said anything, all right?
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna. Mm-hmm. You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Hello, Ellie. How are you?
I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Thank you, Elisa. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Oh, Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren, even Olivier and Toval.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yup. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming. Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
That would have been where that negative would have been nuked.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You want to know what I see? I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome.
Thank you, Lloyd. Lloyd, for getting it. Also, very interesting. That's actually cool. Oh, I now have a UK viewer. Or that's awesome. Anyways, let's get some stuff. Second positive for Lloyd as he continues to be awesome. I would rather you not touch because I've had to deal with a lot of bots. That's what that lately, and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm good for now. Marin and I will let you know if I need. I even had to add it to the stream rules, so. Because yeah, it was just starting to get out of hand. I do. I can whisper you the link later. Right now, I can do it off stream. So. Okay. Okay. Alright, so layer great, now I lost track. Hang on a sec. Let's double check this here. One, two, three, 4. Okay, so there's 4. Only 4? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4. Okay, so that means we should be at 127. So yeah, okay, I hadn't added them yet. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. So yeah, plus another, I'm gonna give Lloyd a second plus now, and a plus for this moment right here, where he just acknowledges, yeah, no, that was Osborne setting you up. That's good. That's good stuff.
I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come.
I'll do that, like I said, I'll do it after Mirandai.
I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side.
Oops, there we go.
Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that? I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd. I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
You got it.
That goes for us, too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Hello, Aurelia.
Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to, though he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare. Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, Your Lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here. Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Elphin, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance.
I don't know
Knowing
why
you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Mille Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come.
I don't know why they're being so coy about who these guests are. Alright, it seems a little honestly. A little weird.
After all, I'm sure you of all people have been particularly busy of late, President Rocksmith.
What?
No way!
So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
Yeah.
In that case, allow me to go first. I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Rematheria. It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvard. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less. What's the President of Calvard doing here? We're on the verge of war.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz. Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Let me guess. She told you.
As I suspected, you work for Calvard's Central Intelligence Department.
That's right. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules. Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, Private Secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand.
You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
It would seem they've arrived.
They made it.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Liberl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Yeah. No shit.
Oh! It's the Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
Hi, Chloe. And you too, Cassius.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
That would be a good idea. Yeah, very true. You know the situation is serious when they end up showing up. She even changed into her frickin' Mildine outfit. Okay, unfortunately I'm gonna have to put this as potentials, but I will put a potential for Chloe, of course, and Cassius. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, you aren't... I get that feeling too. Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Muse planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Turns out Operation Mille Mirage has many influential backers. And the Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. Cassius Bright, the tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago. Right, when multiple Erebonian embassy branches of the Guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvert, whose country's about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Remiferia. Wow. Remiferia is in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire is pressuring both of them to allow the army passage through. Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal would be construed as siding with Calvert. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia. Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with bracers and the Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossbell, but Remiferia and even Calvert too. Indeed, there is no better time for us to exchange information. It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. Well, you've got guts, I'll give you that. Though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Prince Claudia, too. Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash, don't you and Joshua go way back? Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's going to be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it. I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbell. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Remiferia, too. Ooh, while I'm at it. Alright. Main story will progress when you see all required sub-events. Okay. So, there's specific ones I'm going to want to beeline for immediately. Okay. Let's save that one for later. Since that's a confirmed, I don't need that one yet. Nobody's in there. I guess I could look at the map. Okay. That's another one we'll save for later. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I thought that was another one. This one. Whoops. This room, over here. Oh. Nope, never mind. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. Alright. There we go. This is the group I want first. You've bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown taller as much as you got wider in the shoulders. Life on the runs ends better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored. Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he? I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height, too. Is it Guy Bennings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, he used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past I've seen here and there. He was super tall, and he seemed like a really reliable guy. Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I got to play the cards I've been dealt. If it's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work towards the independence of Crossbell. Me too. Spoken like a true leader. It is no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Reen off during our encounter 2 years ago. Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too. God damn it. Instructor Reen, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone? Well, we've got to make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we had the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know when this thing lands? It's some pretty nice... Randy... Alright. That's just like Randy. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao's busy elsewhere right now? Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them. Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios? That's right, Fron and Wazi help us out sometimes too. Sonia and Muriel have been keeping their heads down, though they can't do too much considering their position. They're members of the same Crossbelt Guardian force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers. Yeah, they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help get the idea of the master plan looking at all the people Muse and General Le Guin invited here. Wow, Rean, I'm impressed. Do you ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I could match up to the pros. Okay, can someone tell me what's going on? Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already. I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy. Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Keto. You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. But if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're raring for a match, just let me know. Oh yeah, you're on. Though we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. Okay, so now I can play Vantage Masters. Sure! I thought it was Palm Party too, but nope.
Here's to a good, clean match.
Alright. Let's see how we do. I'll change that one out. Not a great replacement. Oops. All right. Summon first, but whatever. Alright, and might as well just deal some damage to that card. Yeah. I don't think those ones are able to. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? We got Crystal. Put you here. Put you here. And we'll move you over here, and we will attack you to get rid of you, because you have a lot of health. And yeah, we'll attack you. There. Okay. Alright. We'll use my skill. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, let's get rid of you. And get rid of you. There. Whew. Oh, I see what you're up to. You. What? Okay, that's made less sense to me. Hey, but whatever. Get rid of you. Yeah, let's deal 12 damage to you. Holy crap! Mr. I'm just gonna empty my hand. God damn. Okay. Summon. Move you down here. Use skill. Now I just gotta get rid of his frickin' walls. Oh, so that I can deal with this. Heal up. Get rid of that. That. Might as well just do that. I guess I should have sealed one of the other ones, but whatever. God damn. It's starting to annoy me. No. I need to just get rid of that barrier. Do something. Oh well. I came close.
Look at that! I won!
Uh-huh. God damn it. Oh, well. Whatever. And oh, look, Grace is here, too. Well, I sure am lucky getting invited on board the Pantagruel to carry out exclusive interviews. So many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Tio, Elisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. I didn't get a chance the other day in Crossbell, so let me say this now. Ahem. This has got to be fate. Adios must have guided me here to interview you all. What do you say? Maybe later, if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I'd prefer it if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. What about the freedom of the press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations have become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. That's Grace, journalist working at Crossbell. Whatever her reasons, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. Aha! The man of the hour! Rean Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. He's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Boo, you're no help at all, Tio. Rean, you look just like Grace. He's walking around nooned and sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up. Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious. Vicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something. I don't mean to sound ungrateful since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Rean. If only the same could be said of my mother. Chairman Arena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Aw, thanks. That was nice of you. The problem is that she's kind of amoral. Oral. Not immoral, like she is, but just kind of... She doesn't care about morals, really. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Wow, Ellie. I'm surprised you, of all people, had that response to that question. Huh. Gee, it's almost as if you aren't pulling the whole polite people are pervs nonsense. Huh. Because my memory sucks. Remind me, what was it? That you were joking about? Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. Unfortunately, that is true. Ah, well. Alright, 2 more big groups. Oops. We'll start with the dudes. And Ren. The dudes and Ren. Hey, Kurt and Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Agate was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those 2 weren't bad either. I might have taken a couple of swings, but I was just one of many taking part in Operation Bust Rean Out. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't you 2 have something important to talk about? Ren. And she's right, don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash, but I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Louve was the oldest at 16. My sister Karin was 15, and I was 6. But there was another boy, too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Emilia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Louve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karin to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua, that's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago, at least how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, but I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugent should have been for me. Ooh, no, Joshua. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Joshua! It's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua, thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Shh. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hamel tragedy took place at about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. That was actually good. Wow, that was actually really good. Holy. I should report some profile notes.
Let's check. Wow, you got so many!
For 10% of log info and another couple for 20%. And Thor's Unity rating increased. Yay! I guess we could check battle notes.
I'll take a look. Wow, these results are amazing.
For 20%, and 30%, and 40%. Hot damn. Thor's Unity rating increased. And we'll check.
I'll take a look. So many.
Wow, that's quite a few. There we go. Should probably use those, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, I can only use them on Reen right now? Oh, boo. Oh, I hadn't noticed you were there, instructor. Hey, Reen. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too, so it's at least a little relevant to me. Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. She's got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about? God. Oh, huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that. Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. And we all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Why are we even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad Adios kept him safe. No, not just her. Not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course, thank you as well, Reen, for all you've done for him. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvard and the Grand Prince of Remiferia. Grand Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Man, this place is crammed top to bottom with bigwigs. Me, on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here, mingling with them? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Kapua Delivery Service is always there to help when you're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Ooh, she's blushing. Ooh. You guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Leaves. These, as well as the branch campus, used to be within the Kapua Barony. The members of Kapua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people. Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense since you both studied with Master Kafai after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. And I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Muse's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor? Yeah, I did. From what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
We caught a glimpse of her true self back then. She's only 16, younger than me. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Yeah, he was a fucking dipshit. That's for sure. Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up the Civil War, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege, and yet here we are, with Muse as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can emphasize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Muse's one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. Hey, I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright, and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah, I hated Duke Cayenne. He was such a... Like, there was nothing interesting about Duke Cayenne, about Croyer. There was literally... Like, there was less than nothing going for him, and that was the problem. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone? Huh? That's so out of the blue! Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity, too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa. Why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh. I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. We'll just, yeah, no. We'll just lead them to their, talk. Let's get these ones out of the way. This coffee is excellent. Yeah, and the biscuits are great. They're Remiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Elfin. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Salins? Let me think. Salind. Where have I heard that name before? The Salind Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Salind family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government. You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. And that's it? Just the one? Okay. Whew. Well, we got more. Let's get this one out of the way. There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you going to talk to Kayla, too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kayla? Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashton Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvert. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down. So your entire government is being swapped out? That's a drastic change. The country is already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it becomes more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvert's situation now. Despite her young age, Kayla is remarkably sharp. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kayla. How has Kilika been doing? As well as ever. She's one iron lady. Heh, you make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvert. Angelica, that Kilika, is she who I think she is? Heh, you picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Kayla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 leaves, 1 blade style, Lorene. Thanks. Okay, so that takes care of that. Next. Rondor again. Yeah, let's get this one out of the way next. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much. We're merely standing around. I've been in on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. Ah, I get it. He's a master of the 8 leaves, 1 blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been any sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Ah, yes. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. Alright, and finally... It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Esmelis Garden. It's been so long. I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well. Though he seemed alright at the time, the damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arsaid. I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. It would be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. And hopefully a better designed one too. Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Gaius, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. Alright, well, that's it for that. Alright. Sounds like the meeting is over.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
I mean, yeah, kinda not. Because, yeah. Actually, I should jot down... I should jot down some... And I should jot something down here. I like the banters. Yeah, he was kind of a dick. I really don't like President Rocksmith. He wasn't enough for a negative, but I really didn't like him. So I'm just going to give a plus to the banter scenes in general, and the Joshua talking about remembering Ash in specific. 8, 9. Okay. Alright. That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. Oh yeah, it got a plus. And particularly the part where Lloyd was like, yeah, no, Osborn manipulated you into all this shit. That got a plus on its own too. So... And then all of the and then I just added the plus for all the banter scenes and the whatchamacallit as well. So I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Elfin, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remiferia and Northumbria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among the citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from the refugees who fled to Remiferia from when Northumbria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance, since you're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alborea and the fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them. I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too. I will go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Hi, Cassius. Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I am Rean Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer and disciple of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette, and from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. To stay tight-lipped. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them, even if that involves committing to something that they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh? If you'd like, why don't you stop by for a chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please do come along, Reen. We could reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by.
Oh, Reen! There you are!
Alphen. Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright? Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all these pressing issues. Princess, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use your more input on the matters at hand. We'll be cooperating, of course. Bracers, the Special Support Section, and representatives of Thor's should make their voices heard too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves, those between Operations Jormungand and Mil Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Elphen, Elise, why don't you join me for some tea? You may join as well, instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but D sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us? Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Reen, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist, I'll see you in a bit. Alright. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too. Okay. Some optional content will be unavailable once you progress in the story. I'm gonna assume that that's the, whatchamacallit. Alright, well, let's get the optional stuff out of the way, first and foremost. Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on the developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for the Ardent Press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow it hurts that much more her being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the Liberl waiting room for now. I'd rather get the these ones. President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvert progressing? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information on that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt the conversation. I'll come back a bit later. Alright, fine. In game, keep railroading me. Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren, and you guys. Been a while. Tina and I saw you in Grand Seal before we set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvert instead. How is the Queen? Very well, thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all of the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see, she needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and Sieg come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Sieg hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger. I see. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business, with neither a hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter once she's left the nest as to become independent. Don't guilt-trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well, anyway. Yeah, and you're in a super serious situation here, Cassius. Come on now. Hell. You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything alright? Yes, all's going well. Oh, so you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad? Oh, don't tell me that that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 reg. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. Hey, no, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita, you're still growing. You're only 16. Estelle had just joined the Bracers when she was your age. It feels like it was only yesterday when we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a sky bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot. She's just a worrywart. I write a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. God damn it! Emmett, Erica, you gotta lay off. Seriously. What? It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zinn when you were in Calvard? I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages for him to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant! They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry we were so caught up in catching up. Hope we didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come in and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. What? You seem to be enjoying yourselves. That's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Olivert is no longer with us, and Scheherazade has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and trying to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai, but I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards mastery of our school of swordsmanship. In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the east, and we have reunited, I shall impart you my final teachings. The forms our master passed on to me were the first, Helix, and the seventh, Void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so, you go beyond even Void. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course. With the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Excuse me. Just keep it in mind. We'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to, but a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Aw, they got on like a house on fire. Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Agate, are you feeling left out too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in, I'm from the Crossbell Times. Could you please spare some time for a real quick interview? Your Grace? Serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their lists of questions for the attendees too. Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Hang on. Oh my god. Ugh. Did we? No, I didn't. I guess I'll get it eventually. Obviously, the first thing I want is that one. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but I'm starting to get curious about this as well. Holy crap. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberl Bracer Guild. It is a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Elfin. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother. I feel like we're already friends. Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hommel once things had settled down in Liberl. When we heard of what had happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop it. But I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Estelle, thank you for having been such a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as a crown princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He'd tease me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At a time like this, I'd like you to be a ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I never had the chance to meet Prince Oliver in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphen. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh! Actually, Chloe did tell us about that Lecter person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genis Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lecter Arundel. You two looked after me really well back then, and it made my school life that much more enjoyable. Oh, what a small world. He's an Iron Blood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd forced the student council president to listen to her no matter what. That'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget that time you were asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength. Now you're just trying to embarrass me. Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following me around and listening in on my conversations with other students. I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life, too. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're just making this. You're just making a certain spoiler from later even worse. I hope you know that. Sorry, Reen. Here we are talking among ourselves again and leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space. No, please, don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Reen. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communications Network? I also got a test account from Ren. What would you say to exchanging network addresses? Are you sure? Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to the upper class. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson. Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. I mean, you would think, right? So yeah, now we can actually play Pom Pom Party with Chloe. Sure, why not?
Let us begin.
That. Oh, crap. That was the wrong move. Damn it. There, that's better. I'm getting all the ones I don't want. Oh no!
It was a lovely match. Let us begin.
Jesus! This is Chloe's good. God damn. Well, either lucky or good. But one of the two. Or both. God damn it. Ugh. I feel like I'm just clearing pieces to clear pieces.
It was a lovely match.
Wow!
Let us begin.
Jesus! Someone's been practicing their palm party abilities. Liddy's goddamn. I mean, I wasn't expecting her to be easy, but jeez. Yeah, apparently. Oh my god. No, that was wrong. Right when the right one came in. I better save it. Not with this setup, I better save it.
It was a lovely match.
God, she got me. I couldn't recover.
Let us begin.
I couldn't recover. Oh, that sucked. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes. Do that. Oh, you. Dang it, Chloe. Chloe's got no mercy. Holy crap. Chloe has no palm party mercy for me. Holy crap. Crap. Especially when I screw up like that. That. That was the move, but whatever. Oh, stop that, Chloe. Stop that. Oh. Yeah, kind of. Oh no!
It was a lovely match.
Damn it! Took too long
Let
to
us
decide
begin.
that. Ah! Okay. Nope. Well. Ah. Dang it. I botched hard. Alright. Okay. Stop that. God! Yeah, you. Ah, no! Shoot. Ah, I botched that hard. Yeah, I figured you'd go for that.
My sincerest congratulations.
I had to be a dick. That hurts. That hurts. I had to be a dick to do that. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. There's no need to be so tense in my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me, and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvard's intelligence agency is stuffed with only the very elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me. Is that right? Dora Herschel, we met at the Western Maria Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet. Your memory is excellent. That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvard. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. Okay, I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay. So one thing I should say about that Palm Party match I had with Chloe. It wasn't cheap. Because here's the thing. Think about it this way. Chloe strategically waited for me to screw up in multiple times. Every single win of hers was because of a strategically used attack. Heck. Chloe didn't really attack me except for in two specific situations. Every match. Where I was able to defend myself, or she was sure to win by shoving the middle up high enough. That's not cheap. That's good timing. I had to be cheap to get her. Because I had to keep attacking and attacking and attacking and attacking. Right? So, yeah. My, welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed about your beverage of choice, what your beverage of choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking. Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. Haha, I imagine there are plenty of others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for the CID? Jesus. Oh, hideous. Yeah. Oh, hideous. So, not only is every freaking division of the Erebonian government trying to recruit her, but now the Calvardian government is trying to recruit her. Jesus! Jesus, guys, be gentle! Gentle with my poor Toa. Be gentle with poor Toa. You don't want to fucking piss off Angelica. That's the last fucking thing we want. God. We don't need that wild bronco fucking going ham. Yeah, she's in one of them. That's the only things I know about the Kuros, by the way. The gameplay style. There's 4 things I know about. I know about the Kuros heroes, other than it taking place in Calvard, because that's just a duh. I don't count that. The first is, of course, the gameplay style, the mix between action and the turn-based mixing. The second is the fact that Fee's in it, because she was all over. She was all over the. Yeah, I am too, because I am curious how it will play. I have my reservations, but we will see. Excuse me, we will see. So yeah, I know Fee's in it and is a playable party member. I know Ren's in it, is in one of the Kuros heroes, and is a playable character. And I know that so let's see. The gameplay, Fee, Ren. I said 4 things. What was the 4th thing? No, I actually don't know if Zin's in it. Actually, no, that was it. It's not Zin, but if the memes are to be believed, Risha's in it. I say memes because there was the Kuro, the Virgil memes, right? Right? Where it's like, oh hey, here's this other thing, and then the screen is sliced apart because Virgil's interrupting you, or interrupts it, right? Virgil from Devil May Cry, specifically. I'm like, oh. Yeah, so. Because you know, and again, that's memes, so I don't know. No, that was the other. Actually, no, that was the 4th thing. If we don't want to count Risha being in it, because let's face it, Risha and Zin being in it are kind of like, well, of course they are. They're from Calvard. The other thing is apparently Fee is really good in that game because she can apparently solo bosses in that game. So, yeah. President Rocksmith? I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If we have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvard, let me know. I'll gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind. You're really not one to beat around the bush. Yeah. Alright, so we got that one out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, that's not really saying anything because, again, and, it takes place in Calvard, right? Alright. The only reason the Kuros could have shocked me with its location would have been if it took place in Remiferia. Or Arteria, right? I have a feeling... Actually, you know what's funny? I actually have a prediction. Because Falcom have said they are apparently like 70% done with the entire Trails storyline. I would not be surprised if the final game in the entire franchise, if the grand finale of everything, took place in Remiferia. Or, no, not Remiferia, Arteria. If Arteria was the final location. Yeah, I don't remember what they said. It was some percentage, and I think they were including the Kuros in that estimation. So, yeah. But yeah, the Arteria being the final location, the reason I say that is actually pretty easy to ascertain because it's simple pattern recognition. What's the one thing that every era of the franchise... Well, okay, obviously I don't know if Kuro follows this suit, but if Kuro follows this suit, then every era, every arc of the series will have a Grolsritter present and play an at least somewhat important role to the events, right? Even if even if it's kind of a more minor role, right? Every era has had at least one Grolsritter party member. Kevin in the Sky Trilogy, Wazi in Crossbell, hell, Gaius here in Cold Steels, right? I would love for Kevin to show back up. I really do. In fact, if there is one in Arteria, and he's not part of that, I am gonna be pissed. Like, just straight pissed at that. Right? Oh, yes, absolutely. Give me frickin', give me pained, happy-go-lucky, Saber, Templar Rukia, my bro Gaius, and freaking Rosine any day of the week. Which is kind of funny because I don't think we've ever seen Rosine fight. Yeah. Having Wald on the team would actually work because he's already sorted through all of his issues. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up, Raxor, because there is one thing I gotta say about that. I will say about that. Wald being in Grolsritter, or at the very least, like a squire of the church. Here's the thing. I made a big stink. Like, I was just livid at Azure for doing the Demon Wald shit. The Demon Wald shit angered me. Yeah. The Demon Wald shit angered me in Crossbell. in Reverie, because, or not Reverie, Azure. Getting my titles mixed up. In Azure, the Demon Wald stuff pissed me off. I claimed it was character assassination for Wald. Just straight up character assassination. But here's the funny thing. I don't extend that to him being a soldier for the church, being a fighter for the church, Gralsritter or otherwise. He doesn't necessarily have to be Gralsritter, but he could be, even if he did, even if he was like Wazi's squire or something, or partner, I guess, battle partner. He would probably call it battle partner, but official term would be squire, I would imagine. But but Wald kind of being a soldier of the church and fighting alongside Wazi? No, I could see that. I could actually see that. That to me would not be character assassination. And I can name why. Because Wald has, at his core, which is why I got so angry, which also known as the reason why I got so freaking vitriolically angry at the Demon Wald shit. At his core, he's always been very territorial, I think is the word I want to use. And I want to use. Because what's funny about Wald... what's funny about Wald is Wald has always been. I've always seen Wald as kind of a protector. He acts like this. Yeah, I'm tough. I don't take shit from nobody. That kind of thing. He projects that, but I always felt like that was a mask that he wears, because deep down inside, the Saber Vipers, to him, again, which is why I hated the Demon Wald shit so much, the Saber Vipers to him felt like his posse, his group. So being able to protect, being able to take that to a larger scale by joining the church, I could see that. I could actually see him. I could even see him being like, taking on a position of a combat trainer, because, and just have him train up, other warriors of the church, because that always felt like Wald at his core, right? I'm this big tough guy, and I want you to be a big tough guy too. Now, admittedly, that was, that it was in the form of prove your strength to me. But I could see him, but I think Wald deep down at his core just kind of likes a good fight, but also is very protective of what he cares about. It's why, to me, it would make perfect sense for Wald to be kind of a protector, right? It's actually why I was hyped in Zero when he and Wazi were protecting the streets of Crossbell. Because that made perfect sense to me. That was brilliantly in character. And yeah, he was he was doing the cocky, oh ha, yeah, I'm better than you, Wazi, ha ha ha. But that's bluster. He believes, he believes that that's what he believes deep down. But the thing is that I always saw him, again, like I said, as a protector. Because again, he doesn't denounce the Saber Vipers for being weak. He just wants them to be strong. And there is a difference. been a long time since we last met. We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again. And you, I'm glad you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildeen, it's also the first time in many years that I have the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're the most impressive young lady now. You're a most impressive young lady now. You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes? So you've known each other for a while. Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father. Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow, Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We'd talk about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till the early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Remiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there. This takes me back. I was a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again. Ah, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you? Speaking of your niece. Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. There have been some rumors going around about her. She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. He must care about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this. Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with my family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Tio, I am aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do. Thank you for your kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. You've even been keeping in touch more. We've even been keeping in touch more. Ah, that's a relief. Prince Albert is a friendly guy. And Muse's known him for a long time. Looks like she made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince, too. Ah, Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure, and what fortune that you turned out to be Muse's teacher. He's the best instructor I could have ever asked for, too. How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Remiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find it much to enjoy. We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon. Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination. I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher and student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. Just no. No, Muse. If I'm going... Meanwhile, Zach's response to that is just like, yes, Laura and I will consider it. And then Muse's just like, oh, there you go again. Zach's just like, well, of course I'm doing that again. Hey, Reen. Don't be a stranger. Come and join us. What have you guys even been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. And the fact that Blue Wolf can't apparently drink his Pepsi properly. Moment. I do have a towel. Oh, here. I'll have to wash that properly later. Alright. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government just like the gnomes. It's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Needhog are in a different situation, though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley's a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes. As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet. There's also Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers, the troop the former 3rd Anguis deployed during the incident in Liberl. Yeah, Yuna and the others encountered some in Hamel. Between all of you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You make for a really good team. Yeah. And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and the Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. So, who's over here? And then over there is the Aurelia, Ellie, Elisa, and Yuna crew. We'll save that one for either last or second last. We'll see. Let's check this door. We'll save that door. Let's get this one. Let's do this one. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course. I heard you've requested the Bracer Guild's help with this? Yes, although they also haven't been able to dig up any new info since we lost sight of the Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild too. I guess when a Special Forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it would take a miracle to track them down. The Ramda. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial projection function can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrendered, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia, but maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noct Familia. Noct Familia? Those are vampires from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame. Kayla, let me know if you pick up their trail. We might be able to help in some capacity. You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. I mean, they're innocent victims, Kayla. Of course we're gonna frickin' help. Here's an interesting crew. Hi, Schwarzer. Hey, guys. You're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them. I'm not. I've got my reasons. Yeah. As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources. Besides the Weisland army, I wanted to check in with the Bracers and the armored divisions too. I've also been looking into the armored division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad. The guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps' movements and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. Ah, I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine? As a matter of fact, yes. There is no organization that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septium Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take. Seriously? I can only imagine what that means. We'll all benefit from cooperating. But in any case, we'll return to Operation Mil Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to hear the details of the operation, but I've got to be patient. I should walk around some more. Yeah. I'm really starting to be like, okay, I really want to know more about this shit. Of course. Of course this is where you would be, Angelica. Hi, I'm Kia Bennings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. And I can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Rogner? Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright. I hear you've been trained in the Taito style by Kilika Ruran. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Jellica better? Already finding a nickname. Finding one of her nicknames, huh? Kia? I've died and gone to heaven. What? Angelica, are you alright? We're only 2,000 arc above ground, and it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No, remain calm, Angelica. Celine, what's going on? What do you mean, what's going on here? Reen, what the actual fuck? Come on. Ugh. Beats me. I was just taking a nap and woke up to this. Gah, I can't stand it anymore. Angelica? She's faster than lightning. Hug attack. Squeeze. Ah, my life is complete. You're just going to stand by and watch this happen, Hareen? I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets. Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack. That aside, that fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual harassment. Oh hey, Celine. Here, kitty. Come on, turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it to save them from my beauty instincts. Keep your dirty paws off me. Please go take a cold shower or something for all our sakes. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay. Oh, I spy with my little eye Elise Schwarzer, Princess Elfin's trusted friend and sister, the Ashen Chevalier. You're friends with Mildine too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends. Nothing of the sort. You're a reporter from Crossbell? So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop? Don't make me sound like a fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger? Crap, what did I get myself into? Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman is the 8th Dominion of the Gralsritter? Oh god. There are several topics I'd love to interview you in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazzy, Kevin, and Reese have already spilled some beans. Did they? Don't be shy, I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go to that empty room over there, or we can all talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me about that I could quote in my report, or like maybe a short comment from each of you? That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? Ooh, you're being a little overprotective. What? No, he's not! God, what the hell? Hell, Grace was up in your goddamn face, Elise. He's actually being less overprotective than in like every other instance of this happening. What the... Nope. Alright, Alright. First off, let's nuke Ellie's negative. I don't think Ellie deserves a negative. Major Michael. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna give it. That's what I'm actually doing right now because I forgot to before. Yeah. I'm gonna give him a negative, mostly just because it feels like a goddamn light. His sudden switch to our side, it feels like a goddamn light switch. It really does feel. Like I said, nuking Ellie's negative because she is proven to be a much better character than I was otherwise giving it credit for. And now we have Elise. Alright, so we haven't really had any real story negatives for a while, but we're gonna rectify that. So I forgot to give the negative for Michael before. I don't like how his frickin' turn back to good seems to be a goddamn light switch, and it really just feels like, wow, you are so fucking pointless. He felt like a goddamn stepping stone. And it kind of pissed me off. It kind of pisses me off. Compare that to General Craig and Neidhart. To Olaf and Neidhart, where it felt like the feel of it was more come up here and kick our asses. With Michael, it's I'm gonna kick your ass. Yes. Which is just no. You know? Like no. No. Oh. And then Elise. I've thought about it, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I hate this with a burning passion. I hate the use of Elise. Once again. This right here is what's just cemented it, and then I thought about it, I'm like, well, actually the incest angle is still there. Because you can share special moments with Elise. Why? Why is that a thing? I hate it. Ugh. And this is stupid because, like I said, Ellie shifted out of that, and I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to nuke Ellie's potential negative because there's no reason to have it there. But Elise just pisses me off to no end because holy crap. Yep. And this line right here is so stupid. This is not overprotective. Reen walked up to Grace and politely asked her to stop hounding him. Yeah, and Reen would actually fucking let it. Because that makes more sense to me. Especially this point. Patrick at this point, after all of the development that he's gone through. You know? Yeah. Except, I would even argue with Erica, it is still more... I would argue Erica, at the very least, there's at least some tangible, ideals. I still don't like how overprotective Erica is of Tita. That still pisses me right the fuck off, because that screams no man is ever going to be worthy of my daughter. And quite frankly, I fucking hate parents like that. I do too. I don't blame her so much as I think she overblows it. It blows it, it's more complicated for me when it comes to Erica than it is with Reen and Elise. Because with Erica, I could actually see her eventually even if it was actually Agate, I could see eventually Erica just kind of dialing back the overprotectiveness. Whether or not that would literally culminate in Tita finally having enough and backhanding her mother and saying, fuck off, that's enough. Like, I could see Tita getting that frustrated, like, just, we're done, slap, that's enough, And it would be a big shock moment, obviously, because that's Tita doing that. Hell, I could even see how I could even picture how that scene would go, actually. Frickin' Erica's going off on Agate yet again. Tita finally fed up with all of that, just walks up to his mother and says, "That's enough," and just full swing slaps her. And even Agate just kind of takes a step back like, whoa, Tita, no, whoa, what the hell? Hell, too far. That's way too far. Holy shit. You know? Whew. But yeah. With the Orbital gear? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, shh. Oh, shh. Okay, that'd be a little much. Even for me, that'd be a little much. We're going for emotional impact, not putting Erica in the fucking hospital. Jesus. I don't think Tita would go that far. I don't think Tita's capable of that. I don't see Tita as that violent. Oh God. Anyways, moving on. Actually, I should see what do I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Typical Ring, really. Except that's lighter than Ring usually is. Again. And again, WTF. Well, I could practice my coin flip in. There it is. Not the greatest, but it's tails. Okay. In that case, is this one. So your mom moved to Erebonia? Yes, she couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. She moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the barons of Eastern Lemaire, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... of course you're from Lemaire yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, that baron's family was also distant relatives of my family. Oh? Maybe that's why your hair color's the same. Oh, wow. That pearl gray shade is definitely unusual. You know, I never actually thought about Ellie and Aurelia having the same hair color. Then again, I never really thought about Ellie's hair color at all. Oh, I guess that just comes from the decades of anime watching I've done where hair color is all over the goddamn place. I mean, duh, right? Anyways. Actually, what's funny is Yuna's probably a better example of that than Mocha is. But the two of you have almost the exact same shade. That's right. It runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, its cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell. Aw, that's so sweet. Uh-oh, now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? Eek, no reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Erebonia and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position where they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Oh, Elisa. That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa. Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in an Erebonian town. I guess that's what was nagging me earlier. Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbell and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's really an amiable girl, but I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests. Shush, Ellie, don't tell him. What interests? Why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh, wait, I have an idea. Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others. Yeah. Oops. Should probably clear a lot of these. Man, I have not cleared any of the new. Holy crap. Oh wow, we've already cleared Chloe's. Nice. Still got more to do, but yeah. Did we clear anybody else's? Probably not. I'd be shocked if we did, honestly. Alright. And I accidentally left turbo mode on. Alright. Let's go for the group that has Laura in it. Whoa. An interesting cavalcade. Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony. It coincided with the Orville shutdown phenomenon, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation. You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valstein's passing away? Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura is one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are a legend. It is truly an honor to meet you in person. I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught? Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings from the 8 Leaves School into it. I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes. I am Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Haha, take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. Hey, I've met your brother and uncle, and I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear that I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet. Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father will be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has a lot of connections, both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'm still sick of these stupid things. I'll have to be patient. And another one. Oh, Reen. Come and join us. Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems to be able to track her whereabouts. If she was at the Gnomes HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros abducted her? No, Shara has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they'd kidnap her. I think I know who you mean. Sherazard mentioned her to me when we were out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Belle, yes? Duvally. Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the Orbital shutdown, too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive. It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. It's assumed the situation is similar to Blue Blancs, that she's out there somewhere going about her business. The Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see. We might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the Stalritter's Duvally the Swift. You seem very well informed. I could say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines. Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy. I hear your master's disciple, Arios, is just like you. Yes, I've heard rumors about him. Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arcade were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something. I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything, and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, although we may not be able to go into much detail this time. That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff? Duvally's so easy to read. But that's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy. As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well. Alright. That is all of them. God, that's a lot of things. Can't find anything to do? Oh, Duvally. You were just in that room. Hello, Duvally the Swift. I was just wandering around. You can drop the epithet. If you can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me? It's just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age between the three of us. I feel like I should be more respectful than when talking to you. Are you implying that from your point of view, I'm old? No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look it. But it's probably best to drop it. Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathered prominent political figures, bracers, the Special Support Section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter are present. Ah, that's right. Do you know them through Ouroboros? Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord, who often worked with them. Joshua Estray left Ouroboros around the time I joined. I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope? Is that all you ever think about? How's the intel gathering going, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too. You both know what she's like, probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed tension in the air? Yeah, I guess. I think I know what you mean. It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Mil Mirage or not, we're likely to find out at dinner. I mean, to be fair, Duvalie, here's the thing, Duvalie. The tension's very thick. Anyone who is actually paying attention knows that something's up. There's something brewing, absolutely. And you don't need to be an Awakener or have a sixth sense for these things to notice it. Hell, I picked up on it just from the fact that this gathering is happening at all. Though that could very well be... That could very well just be that I know this franchise and I know what big meetings like this usually entail. Yeah. There's the rivalries, too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. It could just be me, but we better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens. I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn. My apologies for disrupting your pleasant conversation. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. I remember the food here being pretty good. Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit. Sometimes simple as that is the best. I'm surprised you remember, honestly. That was a while ago, and they weren't anything special, just a quick, easy meal. Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The dinner is about to start. Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right, it's more than just a social event. Let's get going. It's rude to keep good food waiting. Should make a note of that. Is there anything else I want to jot down as a note? Finale thoughts. For Trails as a whole. Okay. Afterwards, all of the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. The lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fair and lively conversations. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees, and many meaningful exchanges were made. Sometime later, enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned into the meeting portion of the event. As Blue Wolf AFK'd for a bio break before that began. Rammed my foot. Ah. Alright. The details of Mille Mirage were revealed, finally.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Mille Mirage. Our response to Operation Jormungand.
Okay.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so...
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong, and that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000, at most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yep.
Yeah. There's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
Damn it. Those monsters.
And Mille Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation Jormungand. We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies, as well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell and Northumbria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops. Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell and Northumbria. And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million. Finally putting us on even ground with Operation Jormungand.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh? That must be Sonia and the others.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
Northumbria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah. The resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, who got absorbed into the Imperial Army.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either.
To be blunt about the whole Dominion of Sacred Worship getting involved, the curse is the reason they're responding. Like, I don't even have to hesitate in saying that. Yeah. Actually, that is a good point. See, the thing about situations like this is the Septium Church only really gets involved when things get big, large scale. Now, when it comes to, mobilizing stuff, like the fact that the fact that a Merkaba is even involved in this kind of erases all doubts. Now, I'm not expecting the characters within this game to really understand that, because, for example, Chloe's only really been exposed to Kevin, and he was just kind of incidentally involved. Yes, he was going after Weissman. Yes, he was going after Weissman, but at the same time, that didn't really involve him needing a Merkaba. Not really. Actually, what's funny is technically Sky 3 didn't actually need him having a Merkaba either. Really. It was just kind of his thing of choice. Yeah, the Recluse Cube, the whole Recluse Cube thing, that was him just doing his normal duty of going in and retrieving an artifact. The Recluse Cube activated on its own and caused the whole Phantasma thing. So, yeah. Then there was Wazi being deployed because the Azure Tree decided to show up. Because, a Septarian was involved. And then there's this, where an entire curse has now been inflicted, courtesy of the death of a holy beast. So yeah, to be blunt, I would call foul and bad writing if the Septium Church was not getting themselves involved in this. Like, straight up, I would call that bad writing. And that's not even counting, or the threat, or as Muse points out, the threat Ouroboros possesses, with the church also being in direct opposition to Ouroboros, right? They wouldn't really mobilize so much against Ouroboros, but they would absolutely send agents, And honestly, if it wasn't as large scale as it is, they probably would. I would argue the Septium Church would probably send a max of 3 operatives, a max of 3 Merkabas. And the only reason they would do that is because the Divine Knights would be involved, and from a game design perspective, we all know exactly who they would be sending, or at least I know which characters I would be having the Septium Church send if I was writing the game, writing this, right? Because of course I would have Kevin and Wazi show up and help out with Gaius, So.
Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success. I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl, and, as of today, Supreme Commander of Operation Mille Mirage.
That makes the most sense. That makes the most sense, actually. Cassius is honestly one of the most legendary figures, and to be blunt, he is. I can't think of another candidate that would be more well suited. There's only one other one, but he kind of got blown up along with Courageous, so there's that.
Now that's what I call a power move.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
I was actually... I was... Yeah, if Rufus was actually on our side and not a homicidal monster, then yeah, I would absolutely say that Rufus would be another candidate. The three big names that I would argue would be a candidate for this would be Cassius. It would be Cassius, Rufus if he wasn't evil, and Victor, Lara's dad. Those are the 3 people that I would argue would be best suited for this. Hell, I would argue the better bet would be them as a team being the supreme commanders of Operation Mil Mirage. And just as Altina points out here, yeah, because he headed the search and destroy operations against the cult and Crossbell, so that also helps. So,
what's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before. He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad? Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan?
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions?
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
War is ugly, Yuna. Is that Yuna that said that? Yeah. War is one of the ugliest things. I have described it before as hell on earth. And that is true. Because war is and hell is hell. But to describe it, war is hell without limitations. Because war doesn't give a shit if you're righteous or a sinner. It doesn't give a shit about it doesn't give a shit about your age, nationality, moral decisions. None of that. None of that matters in war. War is just, well, there's no other way to put it. War is simply bloodshed. War is hell on earth.
But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything.
Yeah. She has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvard itself. Namely, Erebonia's 2 Septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected.
Yep.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One. This we must avoid above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
Yeah.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia. Though I can't personally agree to this plan, as a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it. Your Highness.
What choice do they
This
have,
is the
right?
consensus we have reached. I trust you understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves, and with your other allies as well. But as you can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's Military Academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
When it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone 4. We understand the severity of the situation. But be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause. There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in, and we won't back down until we figure out how. Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
I see.
You can count the Bracer Guild out of this deal, too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Le Mans to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens. And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this, just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
Estelle.
Ah.
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7. Become the foundation of the world. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards, one built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes. We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves. That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know. Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step. Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
Rean. Yeah, you're exactly right.
The path Prince Olivert would have wanted.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound me. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did. And his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard your convictions, clear and true. Operation Mille Mirage is already underway. But so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You Bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbell. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. We won't disappoint.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we can.
Well, that suspense was killing me.
I'm just gonna say it, Estelle. You and your crew are heroes. Don't be overly humble. Like, fuck. No. You guys are heroes. Absolutely. I mean, okay. Here's the thing, and also to come to your point, Divine Wing, here's the thing. The third option needs to happen. Because again, the alternative is, well, millions dead. And no, obviously, you know, each group each group declining is just in character for them. Because yeah, there's no way in hell they would accept this. Accept this as the only option. Shit. Hell, Reen even said it earlier when he said, yeah, we're not going, you know, we're going to find a third way outside of Mil Mirage and Jormungand. We're going to do a separate path, and we're going to carve our way through the third path. So, yeah. When it's done well, it's done well. You know? And on top of that, there is a clear answer. The rivalries. Complete those. Those take Osborn out of the equation. Kill the curse. Done. I mean, yes and no. Oh, I would say it still made sense in 2. But at the same time, 2 was just kind of poorly handled in general. It made sense, but I will admit the third option required way too many instances of the villains being morons, is that how I think I want to put that. Too many instances of the Noble Alliance being morons. Anyways, so yeah. I gave 4 positives, 1 for the Mil Mirage explanation itself, and then 3 for this whole scene of the declaration of the resolve. So, yeah.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right! We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins. And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
It really is the most annoying thing about them, isn't it?
Hi, Campanella.
I know that voice.
It's him. Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Campanella, show yourself.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed. It would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Belle! The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildine, my greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the rumors of what you've become.
A member of an international terrorist organization. Gracious me, the audacity of this woman.
Whoa, he really called it, huh, Lady Belle?
Ha, you're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going on.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash it.
Shirley! You...
He's been more of an observer, but that's been Campanella's style. The whole series. He's been more observer than instigator, really.
Boss! That means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Sharon.
George!
So you've come.
Lecter. It's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
My lady, everyone, I apologize for interrupting such an important meeting.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie.
If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Your Highness!
Cedric, why are you...
Ah, if it isn't my dear sister, Alphen. And Class 7. Your little stunt in leaves caused me no end of headaches.
You had it coming! That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes!
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no different. This particular matter has been entrusted to me by Chancellor Osborne himself. Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us to celebrate the commencement of Operation Mille Mirage.
Were we just hacked?
Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code to infiltrate the system.
Courtesy of Belle and the Fool, I'd assume.
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming.
What the?
Damn!
Yep.
They brought Imperial warships! No, not quite.
This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch-class airship.
Damn. There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
The glorious.
That's right.
Shit.
Ouroboros' pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
Shit. Oh hey, it's a remix of Atrocious Raid. Hell yeah! Whoops. See, so it's just as the advanced warning predicted. Moreover, it's not one of the Empire ships, but one of Ouroboros' aircraft carriers. Yep. Oh boy. What does that mean? It's as if they expected us. At the end of the meeting, Duchess Cayenne did make one prediction. that either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros' battle carrier would appear in the skies. Worried at the Imperial Air Force, their progress down the path to violence would be deterred, in a sense. This airspace is directly above the borders, with the leaders of each state on board. An attack on the ship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, this would still have a massive effect on cross-national negotiations. And that would instantly bring a halt to the war. That's what she was betting on, wasn't it? Things turned out differently, though. They opted for an Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead, since seeing the princess and the other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for war. No. Damn it! So they're planning to pin it on Calvert, aren't they? This is no joke. We can't let this happen. Of course, I swear it on the honor of the Bracer Guild. No, you guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you? Correct, and it worked out perfectly. We still have an escape route available for our guests, so you needn't worry about that. Can I get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar? Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like the remaining half to help take care of them. Let's divide into two groups, one for starboard and one for port. Whoa, you guys prepared that far in advance? If that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Be sure to balance the teams well. Understood. Alright, Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle divided everyone into teams, making sure to keep them balanced. The results was a counterattack led by mainly by Reen in Class 7, with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, Ellie, Teo, Crow, Duvalie, and the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making their way for the hold and ensuring the safety of the national leaders. Okay. So, what do we got here? We have got Reen, we have got Lloyd, we have got Joshua, we've got Kurt, and we've got Ash. And we can add in we can add 2 from Elliot, Eustace, Machias, Agate, and Randy. Well, he is Class 7. Evan, but yeah. I'll bring Randy. I'll bring Elliot for his healing S-Craft. That's what I'll do. Sorry, Agate. We'll use this formation. As for the ladies, oh my god. Why even give me a choice at that point? Like, god damn it. Estelle, Ren, Ellie, Teo, Duvalie, Una, and Altina are all locked in. Whoops. Laura. Duh. God damn. I mean, yeah, my choice is pretty obvious. Of the remaining ones, anyway.
Now, shall we get going?
Best of luck, all of you. You guys be careful, okay?
Wait, what in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands. Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this.
Just leave it to us.
Yeah.
Now then, shall we move out ourselves? We are currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it!
Understood.
We must stop His Highness.
Yuna, Altina, we're going to need your support as well. Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best.
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation. Team A will go starboard. Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck. Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Right! This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh? It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Right. Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
Fuck yeah. This is more of what I want, damn it. Okay. Still hate that Pepsi goes through me so fast, so I'm going to go ahead and add this to the board, and then I'll talk about it when I get back from a bio break. Eek. Be right back. Okay. Let's do this. So, and keep L2 switching between the two teams to clear your way to the upper deck. Once you reach your destination, the teams will merge. Make sure all members are equipped and ready for battle. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna regret not equipping certain characters. I just freaking know it. Alright, so what do we got here? Okay. What do we got? Yes, Serene and Lloyd. Yes, I want that. Absolutely. 4 boss fights back to back. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Alright, let's do... Alright. Crow, I'm gonna swap you and Ash for now. Now, I'm gonna have you... I'm gonna have Joshua and Ash as a pairing, because I am going after those paired... those paired victory quotes.
There!
Like, that's not even a... This isn't... That's not even a question.
Roar! Helix strike! Now! Follow my lead!
Roger that!
Nice!
Let's go! Now! Follow my lead!
Got it! Moving out!
Crit! Nice!
An opening! Let's do this, Ash! Got it!
Nice!
Sure.
Moving out! Ha! An opening!
Come on, be enough! Yes! Exactly what I wanted.
Wow, that was pretty impressive, Ash.
Thanks, I guess.
Crow level.
That's how it's done.
Okay, that's kind of amusing to me. And Ash levels, or sorry, Crow levels randomly.
Ready.
Because why not?
That one looks... Watch out! This one's tough!
0 arts? Yeah.
Yeah!
Do it.
Moving out!
Alright. God, and the awesome song's still playing too.
My turn.
Oh, cool. Oh, Lloyd randomly got his thingy.
It's my turn!
You know what? No, I want to do Rising Sun with him because it's.
It ends here!
Rising Sun!
Yeah! Ah.
I see you! I'm up! Shit!
You know, turning Joshua into an invasion tank actually makes the most sense.
Ready to go! Take this! It's my turn! Roar! Helix strike! It's down!
There!
Moving out!
Gotcha!
I got this.
Yeah, let's get some damage in.
Too slow! Right! Yeah! Now! Follow my lead!
Moving out! There! Let's do this! Let's go!
Ah, damn!
Now!
I should have saved it.
There! Ready to go!
Okay. Shoot, no.
Sure.
I gotta do with either Lloyd or
Take this!
Breen.
It's my
and
turn.
hope that I can get it. Damn!
All taken care of.
Kurt, Randy, and Elliot leveled.
I must train even more.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yay!
Yep. Good.
You're a natural, Reen. That 8 leaves technique of yours isn't just for show.
Thanks. You've been holding your own in battles yourself.
All comes down to excellent teamwork. Keep it up.
Hey-ya! Here's our
Do
shot!
it.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
There! Ready to go! Let's do this!
Oh, bang! Boof!
An opening!
It's mine!
Goodbye.
My turn. Right! They're open! Follow my lead!
Leave it to me!
Aw. Fusion wave. Oh, that's not
Ready to go!
Alright. In that case...
Thanks. I've got this. Thanks. I've got this.
Oh, come on! Fine. We'll heal Ash even more. Oh, come on. No.
Let's go. Hey.
It's my turn!
Ah!
I've got this.
And now it doesn't even matter. There.
We won. Now let's move on.
Does it now? Yeah, because he has burning heart. Okay.
Ready.
That's kind of funny.
Hey, up. This one might be worth my time.
Alright. Well, since it's got so much freaking HP and shit.
Ready to go.
Yeah, let's do Phantom Raid again.
I will not falter again. Ready? Phantom Raid! Rest in peace.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
Hey. Now.
An opening!
I got this.
All right.
Go
If I'm doing this, we're doing it like this. Infernal Hunt.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Yeah! Too slow!
Yeah!
I got this.
Yeah! It's down!
Too slow! I've got this. There!
It's mine! Let's go! Shit! It's down! Follow my lead!
Right! Yeah! Now! Follow my lead!
Leave it to me! Shit!
Impressive. Nothing gets past Detective Bannings, huh?
Not with you fighting by my side.
Nice. All right.
Not much to worry about when we got a team like this. Still, I'd hate to be a burden. I'll do what I can to keep up.
Ha! You old-timers just sit back and relax. I could do this shit in my sleep.
Good to know your confidence is still there, Ash. Well, clearly I'm missing some stuff, so... yeah.
It's my turn!
Yeah, let's play as Lloyd for a bit. Yeah, I figured as much.
Primed and ready!
Actually, I should check that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, nah, I didn't think I had anything for them. Ah, well. Pantagruel 2.
Oh, this place. The staircase past here should take us to the deck.
Right. That's how you ran up with the princess 2 years ago.
I heard about that. Wow, not bad at all.
I rescued her. Don't go giving people the wrong idea, Crow.
Sure, okay. If you say so.
Okay, we can tease him about it some other time, Ash.
Well, at least you guys, at least you guys acknowledge you're teasing him. Watch out, Doc!
Nice dodge.
Oh, look, it's the jackass. It's Shirley oh, look, it's Shirley Simp. It's that guy from back at the Grawl, Gareth the Blitz. It's damn, just our luck to run into a heavy hitter this early. Can't say I'm too thrilled to see him again either.
Nice to see you again too, young master. And you have Detective Lloyd Bannings with you as well. It's been a while.
So it has. Never thought we'd cross paths again after your last stint in Mainz.
These are my new hunting grounds. You can forget about making it to the upper deck. I suggest you retreat now.
How about no, asshole? Sorry, but that's just not how we do things. Yeah, the hell kind of wusses you take us for? Mere strength in numbers won't be enough to make us yield. That's right. You'll be the ones retreating, Red Constellation.
Ha! You wish, Black Fang. I've been itching to take you and those Chevaliers on for a while. Having the young master here's just an added bonus.
Oh, boy.
Men, ready your
Really?
weapons. Let's see them withstand the sting of the Red Scorpion. Yeah!
Here they come. Take cover from the snipers and aim to break their formation. Joy! We get to deal with that garbage.
Too slow!
Not a chance!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, you fucking prick! You're really
Too
pulling
slow.
that shit.
It's my turn!
Alright, well, let's go ahead and give him... I don't want to use this capsule, so we'll use the powder.
Moving out!
Alright.
An opening! An opening!
About time
I've got you. You're finished.
Of course you're gonna take that from me. Dick.
I'm up!
Alright, oh great, more Jaegers with way too much fucking HP. Ugh.
Shit! Moving out!
Yeah, let's just do that at full power.
I've got this! An opening! Follow my lead! Leave it to me!
Might as well just do some damage. Nice. Oh, really? Yeah, well, fuck you too. Oh shit, I activated auto battle by mistake. Whoops.
You bit.
Oh my god. Piss off with the garbage.
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, fuck.
Won't let you. Yeah. Eye for an eye. Ready to go.
Alright. God damn it, they have way too much HP!
It is! I'm not done yet.
Zero order. Okay, that works. What do we got? What do we got? We got Proud Warrior. Raging Hammer is 300% break damage. Shadow Formation to reduce delay.
Harmonize! Blue Orchestra!
Got it! Ha!
Back.
I failed. Knocked him right into next week.
Fuck you and goodbye. Yep. Bridget EX, which is what Lloyd has on. So now Lloyd has Flare Butterfly. He gains 20 CP per enemy killed. And when his HP goes low, he gains 175 CP. Good. Zephyr EX, which is what Joshua has. Interesting choice there, Joshua. Chrono Burst. He has an 85% chance to cause a random stat down now. Regulus EX, which is of course Randy. Zuriel Cannon. Obtained CP is now multiplied by 3.5 times for when he's damaged, and that's it.
Alright, got it.
Reen
That's
levels,
how it's done.
Crow levels, Ash
Nice.
levels, and that's it. The underdogs bite back. Well, they've forced us to retreat before. No one said it'd be easy. It's all good. We held them back long enough. Retreat for now. Ja. It's a flash grenade. I knew they'd pull this. They're actually able to retreat in that split second. That was fast. Get back here. We're not done with you. Cue the sound clip. Get back here! I'm not finished with you! Damn! Leave them. We got a bigger fish to fry to the upper deck. That's one obstacle cleared. Let's keep moving. Yeah. Oh, and then it automatically switches us over to Estelle's crew. Alright, so for Estelle, I want... God damn it, there's a lot of these I want. I definitely want Estelle in... Do I want... No, I already showed off Ren, didn't I? Laura's crew. Well, I mean, Estelle's kind of the leader of this crew, so there's that. There is actually one pairing I want to see. There's one pairing I gotta see. Because I already showed off Estelle, so... Yeah. Well, and Ren.
Their fate is a swift defeat.
Blade Lord Scepter.
Try and see through this.
Ah, that one.
My turn now. Think you can handle this? Meet your end. Yes.
Break! I've got you! Yes! Now's the time!
I'm going to assume Shirley's going to be the opponent for the girls. Wow!
My
these
turn
things are
now.
annoying.
Dance for me. Yes.
This is why I hate status effect fetishes. Because they
It's my turn.
suck.
Here I go! Take this! Ha! They're off guard! Help me out, Tio!
Gotcha. Fire! Very well.
Yeah!
Yes.
There! I've got you!
Very well. Very well.
Yeah!
Dang.
That is the power of Jubilee the Swift.
Mobius reached level 6. Cool. Whoever has it will have Cross Crusade, and if it's in their second, and regard whether it's in their first or second slot, healing items potency will be up by 2.1, and if it's their main one, their item range will go is now +4. So cool.
Diligence is its own reward.
Okay. That was a major. That was a major bust.
Yeah! Yeah!
I'm prepared to strike. Oh, that one. This will be quite the tea party.
Yeah!
My turn now. Dance for me.
Ooh. Bye bye.
Yes!
That's Aura Rain, so I want to hang on to that.
Yes.
But we can use
Hope
this.
you're ready. Orbital driver to maximum output. Ether strike. Now then. Yeah. Very well.
Yes!
Enhancing.
Nice.
Yeah!
Ow!
It's my turn.
Yeah!
Now then. Very well.
Attack for now.
Are
can
you
manage
okay?
without your help.
Yes. My turn now.
Leave it to me.
Because of course you're going to cause status
My
effects.
duty
Why wouldn't
calls.
you? 0. Okay. Then let's go with...
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
Here I go. Hiya! Now, assist me. Roger. My turn now. Wide open.
It's my turn.
Break.
I've got you!
This is it.
Good enough.
Thank you for all the help, Tio.
I should be the one thanking you, Ellie.
Yuna, Altina, and Laura all level.
Yeah, I did it!
Stats updated.
I must continue to train.
Wow, Yuna. I'm impressed.
Yeah! Aw, thanks. Right back at ya. You're really kicking some butt out there.
Those two seem to work well together. Yep, they're pretty much on the same wavelength.
I could say the same about you two.
This is our chance!
Very well. Take this! Strike! No problem.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's my frames are dropping? Oh, son of a biatch. That's bad. Oh. 1.34. Okay. Well. Well, shoot. Okay. That's not great. Okay. On every front, that is not great. Ugh, okay. In that case, we're going to have to do that. Alright. Keep going for a bit.
Let's go.
Oh, come on!
Yes.
Oh, come on! That's just unfair!
Ow! My turn now.
Oh, come on!
Thank
I
you.
can manage without your help.
Very well.
Oh my god!
Strike! Assist me!
I can't lose here.
Yeah!
It's my turn.
Very well. Our chance! Too slow! Very well.
Ah.
That is the power of Duvalie the Swift.
Oh, this is sucking hard. Alright. So, I need... What I need to do is I need to do some stuff, and I will hope that I can do this promptly. Come on. Okay. Well, that is working, clearing up some space. This, I will keep going. Teal level, cool.
Level up.
That one looks tough. Be careful, everyone.
Spirit incense.
I'm prepared to strike.
Okay. We'll give Ellie and Tio a break.
Ah! Watch out! That one looks tough.
Do a calamity
Dance.
throw.
Let's go. Huh. They're down.
They're mine!
Very well.
Might as well just do a crit prism caliber.
It's my turn! Take this! Let's get him! Now!
Leave it to me.
Now then. Yeah! Wide open!
Too slow!
God damn,
My
man.
turn now.
Okay, looks like my frames are finally starting to stabilize again.
Now then.
It's just supposed to be space on my hard drive that was running out, not my
My duty
frames. God damn.
Let's go.
Here I go! Ha! Ha!
My turn now. Yeah!
Ugh.
Very well.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah! My duty calls. Hiya!
I should actually
turn
see
now.
that. Oh, it was, but that was the final turn.
Very well.
Here I go! Ta! Ta! Let's get him! Now!
Leave it to me.
Ah.
Here I go.
Okay, is it bad that I kind of wanted him to do that?
My turn now.
And for once.
My turn now.
It's my turn! Ha! Ta!
Alright, well, there he goes.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Dang it. Why can't I get...
The usual swarms of military monsters and archaisms.
It's hard to predict which of the two we'll run into next, though.
We have the Red Constellation and Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers to watch out for as well.
The enhanced Jaegers are just a bunch of small fry at least.
Yeah, that's true. The enhanced Jaegers really do
I'm
suck.
prepared to strike.
I so hope. I so hope the...
Very well.
Let's go.
Alright.
I think this corridor may be where I tried to stop Instructor Reen 2 years ago.
Oh, right. Back when he did stuff to you and then ran off with the princess.
What a creep.
He's beyond despicable. How could he do that to such a precious, innocent young girl?
Now, everyone. Don't tease him like that.
Oh, he's pretty popular. It's fine if we make fun of him a little.
He brought this upon himself.
You know, I find it ironic that Ellie, of all people, was being like, okay, guys, come on. But you know what? I'm actually with that. As weird as that might sound, I am actually with that. Just full tilt. And for this, I actually want power, so I'm actually going to bring Laura into the fray. So, yeah. Okay, looks like my thing is about a third done. Alright. Who are the ladies up against? Watch out, everyone. Eh? Yuna! Ah! Yuna, come this way. Mines. Orbital mines? What a dirty tactic. Yeah, that means Gilbert. Whoa, that was close. Thanks, guys. No worries. We got to keep each other safe. Hey, if we've got to keep... Yeah. I have a feeling I know who set these traps. Speak of the devil, the ex-secretary of Ruan.
Just thought I'd swing by and say hello.
Ouroboros is enhanced Jaeger, same as in Hamel.
You can, and should, address me as Gilbert Stein, Regimental Commander of the 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade.
Ugh. No, I'm just gonna call you Gilbert the fucking stupid ass, as cowardly asshole who should have been killed and castrated and killed years ago.
I'll thank you to forget about my old job title.
If only we could, jackass. If only we could.
The mere thought of those days brings a tear to my eye.
Your creepy career path is your own fault. I heard you were stomping around Erebonia. I see you're back at it again. Remember when you helped us out? What happened to that, Gilbert, huh? What? You worked together with this guy, with a guy like this? You refer to when Phantasma appeared, correct? You've really done your homework. Then again, I suppose you are from the Intelligence Division.
That was then. This is now. I only graced you with my help because the situation called for it. Nothing more. In the 3 years since, I've been climbing the ranks in Ouroboros, rung by rung. Though I've suffered a few setbacks here and there, I know this time I'll make it to the top. They'll make me an enforcer for sure. Or maybe even an Anguis.
No, they will never make you an Anguis, dude. Enforcer? I mean, maybe if they're desperate enough, sure. But even then, I roll to disbelieve. Even if I'm honest. You've got about as much chance of making an Anguis as my frames do of never dropping again. Good lord.
Good goddess. There he goes again.
We don't need a whole preamble for every fight.
How about you stow your mouth and show your commander some respect?
Maybe when he earns it. You're deluded if you think you can hold us back with this pathetic brigade of yours. You'd better not underestimate us. We're gonna send you all running in with your tails between your legs. What's that noise? A flying archaism. It's the same one he used in Phantasma. Yay, G-Apache.
How
Again.
you like this?
A pilotable archaism? God, not this thing again. I'm with you on that one, Estelle. But I could have sworn that prickly-haired priest destroyed it back in Grand Seal.
Oh, he did. But after my heroic self-sacrifice in Phantasma, I had the 13 factories build me another. But don't think it's the same as the old one. This model rolled out just the other day. Greater and grander than ever before.
Sounds like Ouroboros' sixth Anguis at work. The mad scientist strikes again. I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu here.
Marveling in fear, are you? You should consider this an honor. History will remember you as yet another victory on the increasingly impressive resume of the great Gilbert Stein.
Oh, you're in for a real wake-up call, pal. They're coming. Come on, let's cut his career short.
I'll wipe the floor with you. Ha!
Ouch! Unforgivable.
My turn now.
Okay, Laura's gonna take too long to come out, so we're just gonna jump straight to a full-powered Radiant Phoenix Blade.
Very well.
Because, good Lord, I fucking hate you, Gilbert.
It's time we entertained our guests. Round and round. Up you go. Let the party begin. I do hope you enjoyed yourself.
Damn you!
What I got? Too slow! Wheel of Time!
But how? This is the latest model!
This is...
You're finished!
Unforgivable.
Back off!
Eat this!
Ouch! It can't be.
I'll handle
Really?
this.
God damn it.
Why, thank you. Back off! Don't give up! Thanks. Are you
Thank
okay?
Let's go.
Eat this!
Don't give up! Don't give in.
I appreciate it!
My turn now.
There! It's my turn! Yeah!
Oh, god damn it, I should have used the
Now
Furia thing. Ah, well. Let's just get this over.
Very well.
Yeah, let's use
Activating
a...
drive.
You're finished!
Don't give up!
Oh, god damn it.
Let's go.
Fucking chaff grenade using fuck.
They're down.
They're mine! All right!
I think that's gonna be a agree to
I'll handle
disagree
this.
thing. Raxor, because quite frankly, I'm actually sick and tired of beating the shit out of him. It's like, how many fucking
turn
times
now.
do I have to teach you this fucking lesson? Lesson, dickhead.
Yeah. Right.
It's my turn!
My turn.
My turn now. Are you
We
okay?
did not.
Back off! Don't give up! Let's go.
It's my turn!
Now then.
My turn. Behold!
Alright, we're just gonna finish this.
And that's how you do it.
There. Dealt with that shit. Albion Wolf. I guess now she doesn't need Albion Wolf in her thingy. Holy Breath, nice. 90% chance to cause an abnormal status / a stat down. Ooh, interesting.
I must continue to train.
Laura leveled.
It's only natural.
Ren
Here's where that
leveled.
came from.
Still leveled.
I did it!
Yuna leveled.
I've done it!
Ellie
Stats
leveled.
updated.
Altina leveled.
Diligence is its own reward.
And Doofly leveled. Cool. Alright.
They're too strong.
Pull yourselves together! We can't let the Red Constellation see us like this! My reputation as your commander's at stake! At this rate... Wait! What's happening?
Well, that archaism must have still been in development. Ugh, how embarrassing to be a member of the same organization as an idiot of this caliber. Should I restrain him? No time, leave him. We've got to join the other team on the upper deck. Right. Nate, I think it's just up the stairs ahead. Alright, well, give me a minute here, because I need to make sure that all 11 sessions are in here. Yes, okay. That means I can now delete this folder in its entirety. There. Ooh. There. Now I won't have any space issues. Issues crop up. Alright, moving on. I don't got a lot of time left before my usual cutoff time, so let's continue.
Lloyd's team will be taking on the Red Constellation. I hope they'll be all right.
Of course they will. They've got Joshua and Reen with them too.
Yeah, let's go join the others up on deck.
Yeah, I actually gave that one negatives too. Ew, funny enough. It was just kind of not very good. Ugh. Alright. Whew. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay. Ah. 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 Okay.
Oops. I left the... Alright. Let's continue. Alright. Now back to the guy. Back to the boys. So
the deck's just up ahead.
We've got to keep the enemy's main forces at bay.
We don't know what's up ahead. Be ready for anything.
All right, let's do it.
Your Highness!
There they are! Belle!
Zephyr, too.
And Lecter's with him.
Damn, they've got us surrounded.
Sharon. So the two of you have come as well.
And the rest are on the other side.
Allow me to congratulate you all on making it this far. But then again, I should expect no less from such an accomplished group of heroes.
You guys managed to take down Gareth's crew, huh? Not bad.
Well, technically speaking, they made more of a, shall we say, tactical retreat.
Impressive as it is, I'm afraid your luck has just run out.
Kind of funny how we all have this boy-girl split going on, though.
Not a whole lot of places for you to run here. Unless you plan on getting through all that.
There's nowhere left to go.
I've got to buy guys some time. I have only one thing to ask you, Your Highness. You said earlier that the Chancellor himself was the one who put you up to this. Is that true?
Huh?
What are you trying to say?
You caught on that fast, huh?
Sharp as always.
Of course it's true. I wouldn't lie about something like that. Though I suppose he didn't explicitly tell me to take down the ship and everyone aboard.
As I thought.
Hold on. This is insane.
So you're going to slaughter all these world leaders to jumpstart the war yourself?
Yes, that sums it up rather well. But it doesn't have to be that messy. Surrender quietly and I'll see to it your deaths are staged. Naturally, the tragedy will be reported as a cruel assault by the Calvardian army.
Wow. It's almost impressive how far off the deep end this guy's gone.
You'd stoop to staged lies and false pretenses just to start a war? Unlike your brother, it sounds like you've learned nothing from Hamel.
I see. So, you're one of the orphans of Hamel. Then you should know better than anyone. Our world is built on a bedrock of lies.
Joshua?
Who cares about all that crap? Princey boy here wanted our help. So Lady Belle was like, hey, why not?
We procured the Crimson Arg at His Highness's request. After all, who are we to deny his command? The Grandmaster gave us the go-ahead, of course, but I'd been looking forward to taking it out on a spin for a while now.
You really are a slave to your desires, aren't you? Must be a Third Anguis thing.
Belle,
What happened to you?
It's not like you're any better, fool!
Furthermore, the gender split between us doesn't wholly apply with you here.
Oh, right. My bad. How could I forget?
Ugh! Enough of this meaningless prattle! They may have us cornered, but we have them outnumbered. And I, for one, refuse to back down. We'll fight no matter the odds!
Huh?
You said it! You're way off base if you think we're going down without a fight.
Agreed. The many dignitaries gathered here today are depending on us to ensure their safe escape.
We've got our own path to find. A third one, just like Reen said. We're not letting you close it off that easy.
Right. If it's do or die, we choose to do.
Lloyd. Joshua.
Ha! They're bringing out the inspirational speeches. Guess that means it's go time, huh?
Indeed. We won't let you get away with this, Your Highness.
Very well. Go ahead and stake your lives on a mere glimpse of hope.
You may have numbers, but we have power on our side.
Guess it's time for you young'uns to show us what you're worth.
You're still bright, yeah? The bracer? You don't look all that strong to me. But I bet that means you're hiding something nice under the hood. Let's see if I can get you to bear it all. I'd love a little taste.
Excuse me? Whatever. We might have missed each other back in Crossbell, Bloody Shirley. But the only thing you're getting a taste of today is the business end of my staff.
Maribel. Ready to pick up where we left off 2 years ago?
Adios has brought me here so that I may finally set you straight. You're my closest friend, Belle. It's up to me to make you see the light.
My. Since when did you two grow so determined? If you're so eager to oppose me, then fine. I'll relish hearing your sweet cries of agony.
Wow, I can't even tell which one of you is more twisted. Oh well, guess that means the friendly banter phase is over now,
About time! I'm ready to get down to business! I think I'll start by wiping that smug little smile off your face!
2 Knights of the Stalritter and the Severing Eclipse. We will stop you here.
What a lively little get-together this is shaping up to be. A shame we can't stop for a spot of tea. I really did enjoy the kind you served, Sharon.
Why, Lady Wren, that banquet was 4 whole years ago. I'm honored you'd find it so memorable.
You seem to have grown considerably since last we saw you, Jubilee. But enough talk. It's time. Begin Radiant Star Formation. Let's go, Kruger!
Given your power, you should have no problem keeping up with us. Of course. My strength is yours.
Wait, with her? But how?
Sharon's not to be underestimated. We'll have to fight back with everything we have.
Guess it can't hurt to play the prince's little game.
Indeed. However, this little game will influence the rest of the war.
Try and keep this entertaining for us, okay, Class 7?
Oh, believe me, you'll be in stitches after we're done with you.
If you're so intent on drowning this world in dissonance, then we'll just have to silence you.
My Jaeger days ain't behind me just yet. Not until we settle our little rivalry for good. Teams A and B, prepare to break through on both fronts. Goddess be with us. Together, we'll overcome every barrier in our way. Right!
Alright. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Now, which ones do I want? Yeah, that's Lloyd's line. That's a good point. That's Lloyd's line. I'm gonna put Kurt here and replace him with Randy. Yeah, we'll go with this formation. Over here, I'm gonna go with I'll go with this formation. Alright. Let's do it.
Man, what's the deal with all the dudes here? I don't know. Why does it matter, man?
They will make fine opponents regardless.
Yeah, exactly!
Have a taste of this! Riot Flame!
Oh, great. That shit
Ready
again.
to go!
Now!
Behold!
Now!
There! I've got this!
Yeah, no kidding. God, but man, they can make them look cost a fuck of a lot. That's it for that.
How about a little fire? I see you! There! Let's start
Oh,
this out.
last second! Look at that!
Not today! Here goes! Have some freebies on me! An opening! Not here!
Oh, come on!
Have some of this!
Oh, this fight is bullcrap!
Everyone! Down in flames!
Now!
Yeah, this fight is bullcrap. Holy crap.
It was foolish.
For real?
Well...
Man, what's the deal with all the dudes here?
Shut up. Abzino.
Have a taste of this! Riot Flame! Yeah! An opening! Moving out!
Okay.
Now, let's dance! Behold, the dual blades of Vander. Now,
It's still bullcrap. I still call
here
bullcrap.
goes! Have some freebies on me!
Because normally the S-Craft
I've got this.
recovery is not that awful.
My turn.
Think we'll keep that on standby.
Not a chance!
Oh.
Not
Wow,
today!
it missed. Alright,
Moving out!
we'll just do that.
Yeah! They're down!
You're mine!
An opening!
Yeah, we're just gonna heal because holy crap.
I appreciate
Thanks.
I see you! Not today!
Take this! Imperial Spike!
Oh, you fucking
Now!
prick. Wow!
Everyone.
Jesus.
I will not!
Get the fuck out of here, Lecter.
Knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not a chance! Very well.
Alright. Head up, Elliot.
Thank you.
I got this.
Okay. Let's try and get rid of you.
Let's go.
Get out of here, Xeno.
This ain't so easy after all.
Ready to go.
All right.
Let's do this.
Eat Shadowfang.
Not a chance.
My turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
An opening.
It's mine.
Very well.
Take this.
God damn it.
Not today.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Ah!
All right.
Moving out.
That's irritating.
My turn.
It's down. Let's knock it down.
Right.
Just as strong as I anticipated.
Alright. I'm gonna be nice about that. And only give that fight 1 negative. And I'll go ahead and I'll explain why. Most fights, the well-designed fights, even when I'm using S-Crafts, don't punish me that goddamn hard for the S-Craft. Heft. And even if the S-Craft delay was what was screwing me over, I'd be able to accept that, except for one itty-bitty, well, excuse me, 2 itty-bitty little details. Disorder and the status effects. I'd be okay. I would be honestly okay with this fight if not for the status effects more than anything, and on top of that the redonkulous speed. Like I said, I'm not going to be overly harsh. I'm just going to go 1 negative on that. Because it's not... That is not one of the worst fights in the entire game. But I don't think it's a very good fight. So, as I said, I'm going to play nice. 1 negative. Joshua to 112, Ash to 111, Elliot to 111, Kurt to 110, and done. Alright, next. Okay.
We are the Blades of Ouroboros.
Now face us in all our splendor. We will not hold back. Prepare yourselves.
That's an interesting combo. But I'm okay with this because I kinda want her to be damaged a little bit more. Alright, let's shift that there. And let's go ahead and use a Zeram powder on you.
Thank you.
And we'll just do that.
Behold!
There!
And you know what? Of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you?
Now!
Alright. Let's just smack him some more.
Black butterflies fluttering in darkness. Gather to me.
Okay.
Impossible!
One
Here I
target with an instant death. That's nothing to bitch about.
Yeah! I can manage without your help.
I mean, you were kind of down.
Here I go!
Down there, Duvali, so...
Well... You've worn me out quite a bit. All right!
Sure, and get out of here. Go away.
Impressive as always.
Shatter! My turn.
Yeah. Did that target everybody? Because it looked like it was only targeting the one. Because only Duvali went down. Did it just miss and I'm blind? Because that's possible too. Uh-oh.
My shield!
Oh, son of a...
I shall go.
Let's go! Now! Remarkably done.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that fight was fine. Nothing too insane. I wouldn't call it positive worthy, but it definitely was not negative worthy either, so there you go. Altina to 111 and Yuna to 111. 2 down, 2 to go. Next.
Shirley, dear, how about we toy with them a bit?
Thought you'd never ask.
At least you two seem to be hitting it off.
Reduce Maria Bell's HP. However, if we reduce all of their HPs, we get bonus AP. Well, this,
Are you okay?
This is interesting. So we're gonna want to target the other two first.
Burn!
Okay.
Back off! Keep it up!
Thank you.
Okay. This is interesting.
Bitch! Don't give in!
Why, thank you.
Please tell me, did she say vanish?
Thank you.
When Belle sent those spikes to Ren? That's not what it sounded like for a second there.
Yes.
Back off! Ouch! Back off! Keep it up!
Thank you.
Back off!
Now then.
Let's do an Aura Rain.
Now.
I don't want to take chances.
Why,
I just want to do an
thanks.
Aura
My turn
Rain.
now.
Yahoo!
My turn now.
Wow. Let's speed this up. Let's do an ether strike.
Hope you're ready. My turn now.
Alright, so where's Belle at? Oh, Belle's nowhere. Okay. We'll keep attacking Shirley.
Help me out now, would you?
Fair enough.
Alex, Shaw, Kanan, now, off you go.
Her S-craft.
How careless of you!
Ouch! Are you okay?
Thanks.
Keep it up!
Thank you.
Back off!
Now then.
Well, in that case,
Yeah!
I'll just heal up Ren.
Here's a present. Go, go, go!
Now then.
Yes! We'll attack Campanella.
About this!
Yeah.
Ouch!
Return fire!
Don't give in.
Why, thank you.
Let's go.
Alright. Stell, you have an impede. Where the hell's your impede? Gah!
Take this!
Alrighty then.
Back off!
Oh,
Here!
boy. Oh, you missed.
Now then.
How about a tea party?
Yes!
Alright. Heal.
Here's a present.
Oh, that's not good.
Shirley, step lively! Got it!
Oh, that's not good.
Can't be.
It's my turn.
Shoot. You know what? I got two of these. We'll do that. We'll just do that.
Why, thanks. Let's go.
Alright. And then what we'll do is we'll do a Curia Beam Bomb on you.
Thanks.
There.
Let's go.
Now... then we'll attack you.
Get him!
Do a rush.
Red.
And we'll do an attack. Nice! Smack them all. Alright, what do we got? You.
I figured you'd put up a fight.
Okay. Okay.
Don't give in.
Why, thank you.
By total contrast, this is actually a good
Are
fight.
you okay?
Thanks.
For the record, this
Leave
is
it to
actually a
me.
good fight. Because this doesn't feel like screw you with status effects and cheap nonsense. This is just, they're tough, good luck.
Here I go! Take this!
Now then.
It's my turn.
Yeah, right! Bitch!
Ow.
I'll show you the wonders of alchemy! Come forth, my darlings!
We saw that. Sorry, Ren.
Keep it up! Thank you. Keep it up! Thank you. Yes.
Alright. We need to get Ren back
thank
up.
you. Yes!
Let's do Holy Breath.
Yeah! Thank you.
Don't give in.
Why, thank you. Are you okay? Thank you.
Right.
Wow. Alright.
Let's go.
And then we'll do Ether Strike. Eat this up.
Now then.
Leave it to me! Here I go! Take this!
Oh, I'm sorry, Belle. Were you gonna do something?
Flowing mana.
Oh, God damn it.
Gone!
Oh, that's not
Yeah,
good.
right!
It can't be. My turn now.
This is bad. Alright, get up, Ren.
Thank you.
Ouch!
Let's go, Testarossa!
Oh, great. You would use this again.
It can't be. I got this.
Yeah, maybe, but we're doing our range just to
Thank
ensure
you.
it.
Thanks. Right.
Ah!
Yeah, right! All ours!
Oh, come on!
Ouch! Back off!
Are you okay?
Thanks. Right.
Okay. Alright, no, we're not taking chances.
What?
I want Shirley out of here.
Ooh, now we're getting somewhere! By flowing mana. Be gone!
Damn it!
It can't be.
Keep it up!
I'm gonna need to use the spirit incense. That's my second spirit incense, because of course.
Why, thank you.
Thanks.
By flowing mana. Yes!
Ah, she doesn't have enough!
Fire! Be gone! Keep it up!
Damn it! Hit Belle!
Keep it up!
It can't be.
Leave it to me!
No.
Yeah!
Why, thank you.
No, we're ending this shit.
It's time we enter.
Take Nemesis Party!
My turn now.
Thank you.
Sorry, everyone.
Shit!
Sorry, everyone.
Hope you're
That's...
Yes!
Okay. Still got a chance. Chance to get her up. Up and at him, Estelle.
Ouch!
Return fire!
Yes!
Keep it up!
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh. How delightful.
Okay. Like I said, in total contrast to the fight with Lecter, Xeno, and Leo, that was actually a challenging but not cheap fight. Yeah, definitely. I find it a little funny that it was Ellie of all people that ended it, but there it is. Yeah. So +2 gameplay. Yeah. That's pretty much my thought process, too. Just bring powerhouses and just freaking nuke them out of existence. Especially by the time you get to that point, Emma will be even more leveled than she would be at this point, than she was originally in this point of the game. Because of New Game Plus. So. Alright. Virgo EX. Sophia EX. Seraphic Ring. Yes. Estelle got up to 113. Bren got to 113. Ellie to 113. Tia went up 2 levels and got to 114. Hot damn.
Now then, time to annihilate you all!
You'd best give it everything you got!
I'm done showing mercy. Prepare yourself.
And this is the same thing. Reduce Cedric, but if we reduce Rutger and George's HP, we get bonus AP.
Vermilion Fervor!
What's that? Damage dealt minus 50%. Well, shit. Alright, let's wait for that to expire.
Eye for an eye! Back at you!
Won't let you!
Eye for an eye!
Wow.
Let's go!
I haven't been able to move and I've already done a decent amount of damage. Let's build up some CT.
Let's go! Yeah!
Thanks.
There we go.
Go!
Yeah!
Eye for an eye! Got it!
Okay. Let's go with...
My turn.
Let's do that.
Thanks.
There we go.
Right!
Now, Crow, I think it's time for a cross rebellion.
Let's go!
Okay. That works to my advantage. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll do this.
Hero Breaker!
And we'll do that. George is already almost gone. Which is hilarious.
Arcus, activate!
Here
damn
we
it.
go! Fly away!
Back at you!
Yeah!
God damn it.
Gotta be kidding me. this!
Get out of here.
Collecting data.
Of course you're gonna
Things
do
are as
that.
good as over now.
Come on! Oh my god. And this fight might get a negative
Not
because
going down
holy
that easy.
crap.
Sure.
So bad.
Not on my watch!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Not on my watch!
Holy crap!
Back at you!
Gotta be kidding me.
Not going down that easy. Too slow. They're down. An opening.
Piss off! Get out of here, George.
You're stronger than I expected. Sorry, everyone.
Oh my god, this one's relying way too much on the million fucking
Give me a
terms
break.
problem. Wow. Wow, fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah, the thing I said about a negative, make that a fucking triple. Right there. That cements it for me. Also, as you said, it was like the lack of speed. It's like, ugh. So the guys get unfair bullshit, and the girls get actual fair fights. What the hell? Hate this fight. Alright, let's retry.
Now then, time to annihilate. Struggling.
Shut up.
Back at you. I'm up.
Okay. Alright. First off,
Crimson Slash!
fuck you with your shit, George.
About time I got.
We'll just do some damage, since they want to be cheap assholes. And again, you just take the stupid status effects out of the equation, and this is actually a fine fight.
Take that! Won't let you! Here we go! Fly away!
We of course don't get to know that, even if we scan them.
Back at you! It's my turn!
Alright. Let's just do that.
About time.
I'm up!
We'll just do that. that down.
Bomber fire!
Crap.
Back at you!
Get the fuck out of here, Crow.
Stronger than I
Or
expected.
not Crow. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, George. I don't know why I said Crow. Whoops.
Give me a
This
break.
fight's so bad, it's turning me into. It's making me an asshole. Oh my god.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god. Come on. Enough with the bull crap already. Oh my god.
There. Thanks.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm up.
Fuck, Cedric's almost down now. Alright, I better use this time to recover then. Getting really sick of your shit game.
Yeah. Thanks. Can't lose.
Okay,
Hold fast! Black Tortoise formation!
do Black Tortoise.
I can still fight.
And we'll just do Tira.
Here I go.
I need to reduce your HP a bit.
Let's go! Now!
You're wide open. Won't let you.
Here we go!
Eye for an eye. Back at you. Eye for an eye. Right. What? Ah! They're open. Gotcha. My turn.
What?
Won't let you.
What are you whining about?
Eye for an eye. Back at you. Struggling vain.
Great, that again.
Sorry. Gotta be kidding me. Well, this bites.
Yeah, that I agree with.
None of my watch! Here we
Back at you. Back at you. I'm sorry, everyone. Well, this bites. Thanks.
I'm up!
Alright.
Yeah!
Thanks. Not going down that easy.
Okay. Yeah. If it takes him down, it takes him down.
There! An opening!
Stubborn pests.
No, it was all the ones that were in that fight. That was the problem. Not an easy one, no. Keeper EX. Green to 112. Lloyd goes up 2 levels to 113. Same with Randy. Andy, Crow goes up to 112. God, that fight.
Well, we managed to meet up in the middle at least.
Yeah. But otherwise, I'd say we're at a stalemate here.
These guys are a real pain in the ass. It makes for a killer photo op, though. These snaps are like gold!
They've taken countermeasures to ensure the Merkaba wouldn't be able to act.
So it seems. With all these guns trained on us, we'd end up taking too much concentrated fire.
Maybe we can just shoot down one of theirs.
I'm afraid that's not an option. They'd simply use it against us.
Agreed. They'd need only spin it as a declaration of war.
The Erebonian Intelligence Division is poised and ready to flood the world with misinformation. All they need is an excuse.
Then the Scarecrow's already at work. I'd expect no less from Osborn's right-hand man. We'll have to count on Richard and the others to stave them off.
Indeed. Lecter, how did this happen?
Is this where that spoiler comes in?
They've got the whole airspace locked down tight. Not one gap to be seen.
If Zephyr's out there, I should be too.
This is the perfect chance for me to knock some sense back into George.
No. I need all of you to stand down.
It seems your worst-case scenario is upon us.
I'm afraid so.
Mildine? No, you don't mean...
Major activity on the Glorious. There's something massive deploying on deck.
Oh no! I knew it. No way.
Oh, fuck. What now? Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
3 of them.
They look a little different from the ones we saw in Crossbell.
These must be their second models.
They're coming.
Remember your orders! Hold the line!
You won't get us that easy! Take this!
Watch out! All ships, evasive maneuvers.
I'm obviously not even gonna say
If we can just keep up the
what
pressure.
spoiler I'm referring to, but...
Damn it!
Gaius! Rosine! Shit. Don't tell me.
It's coming.
Fuck. Crow? Oh, Reen? Now might be a good time to call your...
A little flashy for my taste, but not bad.
Oh, come on. This is just overkill.
What magnificent power! Even greater than the Empire's divine knights!
Ooh, nice one, Lady Val.
I guess that creepy doll obsession of yours makes you pretty good at controlling ions, huh?
Why, naturally. A marionette is a marionette, no matter the size.
Instructor. Are you gonna call him in?
Kinda got no choice.
I'll leave everything else to you. Heed my call. Valimar!
Come! Ordine!
Of course.
Those are Divine Knights?
They're even more impressive than I imagined.
Ah, finally bringing out your ace in the hole, huh?
However, we've accounted for this.
To me, Testarossa!
Come, Zector!
Two more of them?
The Vermilion and Palatinate Knights.
Well,
Prince
this bites.
You sure you're up for this, old man? Well then, since we have this chance, how about we start the rivalries right here and now?
Hey, cool your jets there, little prince. Doesn't count if we're not in a shrine.
I suppose we won't have to worry about a stalemate anymore.
The Ion Gamma. Seeing it from the other side of the battlefield, it's overwhelming.
Having second thoughts? I really do pity you, Duvalie.
Hopefully you see now that you've bitten off more than you can chew.
Unfortunately, the situation will only get worse for you from here on.
Check and mate! Damn. This puts us in a real bind.
What do we do now?
This admittedly is going on a little long.
Off your asses, everyone! It's time to move!
My patience has reached its limit. We need to help. Hold on, guys. We're coming for you!
Let's find our way up to the deck.
I can teleport us there. Hold on. No, that won't be necessary. We have one final landing craft left on board. With it, you will make your escape, along with Her Highness.
I'll head to the deck. Be sure to recover Schwarzer and the others when the chance strikes.
But that would mean leaving you behind. Just tell us, Muse, what are you trying to do here?
Lady Mildine accounted for this, should things go south. And as it so happens, everything went just as she predicted. This is our contingency plan. All we're doing is putting it into play.
Everyone, it's been my pleasure to know each and every one of you. I ask that you give Instructor Reen and the rest of Class 7 my deepest regards.
Muse, what are you saying?
You want to get yourselves killed? Is that it? We don't wish to die here. But dire straits call for dire measures.
We will soon plot a course for the Crimson Arc. Ramming speed. There'll be no getting away for them, given the distance.
That's crazy. Even if you do take him down, an impact that massive, it would blow you to pieces.
Besides, what would the Viceland army do without its flagship?
And what of Mille Mirage? How do you expect it to go on if we lose all three of you?
Not to worry. Mille Mirage was set in motion the moment Lieutenant General Bright was named Supreme Commander. The Viceland Army's core forces need only await his orders, and I suspect Vita will come to their aid as well.
We're fully aware of how heavy a blow sacrificing this ship will be. But if it allows us to take down the Crimson Arc in turn, then as far as exchanges go, there are far worse moves to play.
Muse, Principal Le Guin. But why? Mildine. No, Muse. What reason is there for you to throw your life away as well?
It's only right that the one responsible for a plan that will kill millions joins them in death. I long ago decided to stand my ground with the generals, should it come to this. Though in truth, perhaps I'm simply not strong enough to bear all that grief.
Also, why do all three of you need to fucking go down with the ship? No, seriously. Seriously, why do you all need to go down with it? This is fucking stupid. Oh my god. Wow. This makes no sense. Oh my god. Okay. No, I don't buy this for a millisecond. You're telling me that there are no soldiers who would literally pilot the ship and go down with it so you could escape? What? No! No! This is the height of fake drama. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the actual fuck? No. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, first off, yeah, well, you know, even so, even barring that, even if it was even if it did fail, there is no reason for these three to sacrifice themselves. None. There is no reason for them to do this. This is fake drama. Come on. Oh my god, what is wrong with my keyboard? Or the E is being obnoxious. Anyways. This is gonna seem petty, but I have 2 triple negatives to give this ship. So, let's start with the first. 8. So, triple negative number 1. This is your plan, Muse? Kill yourself, Le Guin, and Bardius in the most idiotic fucking way possible? Did you not see how much of an epic fail it was when this same shit was pulled in The Last Jedi? Now, I don't want to get into the semantics of Star Wars Episode 8 right now. I don't. Okay? That's a whole discussion we could have about it. Okay? I kind of understand, and honestly, you would just need to tweak a few things about the script of The Last Jedi to make that sacrifice heroic and noble. I still say The Force Awakens is actually good. 8 is... it's good and bad in equal measure, I would argue. I would ultimately kind of side with it being bad. And I have not bothered with The Rise of Skywalker, only to say that I know about what happens in The Rise of Skywalker, and that their big way of introducing that is the way to explain it is somehow, oh, this character has come back from the dead. Basically, I'll say that much. So, so yeah. But anyways, let's talk about why this is fucking stupid. Again, like I said, you know, let's ignore any autopilot discussion, okay? Let's table that. Because let's say that we could not program the autopilot for that, if there even is one. Okay, I'm with that. Yeah, I am too. Honestly, I feel like they basically had the scripts for like tons of Star Wars material right there, written. Just convert those books into screenplays and we're golden. You know? But anyways. But yeah, so let's ignore any autopilot discussion. Let's just look at it this way. You don't have to go down with the ship because you have tons of loyal crew. Let's call this what this fucking is. This is Muse committing suicide. That's what this is. Now, you could say, well, Blue Wolf, that was the whole point of that gun in her bag that Reen discovered, you know, back during her bonding event in this act. And you're right. But that makes it even fucking worse, because again, this is her basically full tilt ignoring Reen. Ignoring that Reen, and for the record, the rest of Class 7, who aren't here who yell at her and tell her not to do this. This feels like such a fucking cop-out. And again, it's a fool's gambit either way. I know that this is ridiculous, but at the same time, even taking down the Glorious is a Pyrrhic victory. And I know that there's you know, the question that's going to pop up is what other choice did they have? But at the same time, yeah, it accomplishes nothing in the long term. Even if you succeed in destroying the Glorious, You still got the rest of the entirety of Osborn's forces. You're not sacrificing the Pantagruel to take out Osborn. Whether or not that would actually work is beside the point. If he was on board and you rammed it, I don't know if that would work. Let's just ignore that for a second. But here's the other part of the equation. The problem with this is that it's pointless. It is completely goddamn pointless. And again, it's just her taking the coward's way out. And on top of that, she's dragging Le Guin and Bardius into this, which just makes this even fucking worse, in my opinion. And again, the other thing is too, is it even gonna work? Because in case you hadn't noticed there, Muse, 3 Ions and 4 Divine Knights are up on your deck right now. / in the airspace around you. Yeah, no, I don't buy that none of them are going to be able to intercept. Not with, maybe the big hulking one wouldn't be able to, but one of the faster ones? No. I do believe that would actually be a thing. And again, I'd be okay with this if the Pantagruel was, if we were completely fucking losing. Keep in mind, we cut to this scene where she's saying this is the only way right after Irene and Crow called their Divine Knights. This is asinine. This is just... oh my god! So, triple negative for this plan. Then, a triple negative for the scene in general, because, oh my god, no! This whole scene paints this as tragedy when this is the height of stupidity and bad writing. Because again, it'd be one thing if her plan was, a get all of your people out of here. I'm going to blow up the Pantagruel and try to take as many of these bastards down with you. But a ramming speed tactic? No. I hate this. And then she has this excuse right here, where she just says, well, maybe I'm just not strong enough to bear all the grief. Cut me a goddamn break, Muse. Cut me a goddamn break.
Muse, you really...
As the Supreme Commander of the Viceland Army, I order you to evacuate this ship immediately. Notify all crew members. Prepare to execute Plan D.
As you wish.
D for dumbass.
Commence Plan D. For the glory of the Viceland Army.
Yes, my lord. Yes, your highness.
The landing craft is in the hold directly below. Make your way to the elevator at once. Or else, goddess be my witness, I will cut you down right where you stand.
Shit.
Actually, I don't think we have to go at all. Huh? Kia? What do you mean?
She's exactly right.
It's the old man.
Mr. Bright!
Suspend Plan D until further notice.
This course of action has already been discussed. I was under the impression we'd come to an agreement.
Indeed. You truly are a remarkable young woman, capable of influencing the very fate of the world itself. But it would seem both of us failed to give credit where credit was due. Namely, to the potential of the third path, and the wings which light its way.
Did you just say wings?
There's only one thing in Erebonia that comes to mind. Yeah! They're coming!
Ah! I recognize that sound!
Yep. Oh, and on top of that, it becomes moot because of this. Fantastic. Bravo. Oh, Cold Steel 4. Fucking-o. I call this the 10-second despair. I call this the 10-second despair moment. And I hate it.
It's getting closer.
Another enemy airship? No.
That ship, it's...
Yeah, that too.
Confirm visual on enemy strike force. 3 ion units also confirmed.
Breaking into combat airspace. Ready to execute Plan 07.
Then let us tarry no longer. Landing party, are you prepared?
That we are. You can just leave the rest to us.
We shall take care of things from here on out.
To think I get to bear witness to such a dramatic scene firsthand.
Such are the benefits that come with our roles on this stage.
Let's get to it already. Been a long time since I had the chance to get a little wild.
Attention all crew. Today marks the day of our maiden voyage. And what a day it is. But this Grand Blue Yonder is no place for confinement. Let us show them we won't so easily dance to their tune.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You know, this would be awesome. Except for one itty bitty little thing. If this had been the end of Act 1, not Act 2. Give us the prologue and all of Act 1, and to chew on the fact that he's dead. And then make your grand reveal that, oh yeah, no, by the way, he's actually still alive.
What is that thing?
The Merkaba Unit 2? Wait, no, it's...
What? Was it always that crazy huge?
Nope. This is probably the new and improved model.
Here they come! Hell yeah! Looks like the party's really getting started now!
Hi, Shara, you're finally here. Hell, even Shara's disappearance would have been better instead. Fuck.
The hell'd you guys come from?
Hot damn. Talk about crashing a party.
Fear not. Your salvation has arrived.
Patrick! And not just him.
Shara!
That's right. I hope you haven't gotten into too much trouble without me.
Hi, Shara. Nice of you to finally join us.
Sorry for dropping in out of the blue. I imagine it must be confusing for those of you I haven't met. My name is Sherazard Harvey, but some of you might know me better as the Liberlian Bracer Guild's Silver Streak.
You're Estelle's friend, aren't you? We heard you'd been missing for some time.
So you're okay after all?
Seems so. Though she's certainly not the only familiar face to drop in.
I have to say, you two are the last people I would have expected to show up.
Ha ha! You should know this by now. Where the spotlight goes, so too shall I.
Better late than never, I suppose. This should help even the scales. Phantom Thief B?
Huh, impressive. They use some kind of magic to stop the big guy here in his tracks.
I could learn quite a bit about being an Anguis from you. Perhaps you could give me some private tutelage sometime.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid we're not quite on the same team here, so to speak.
What is even going on right now?
I detect a layer to this that is beyond my comprehension.
Man, there's a lot I'd like to comment on, but now's not really the time.
No shit.
You can say that again. It seems for once we're both on the same page.
How? How are you here? You were aboard the Courageous when it exploded. I saw it with my own eyes.
Who can say? Maybe Adios spared me just so I could come spoil your fun.
Hi, Toval.
You're Instructor Reen's friend.
Sup, Reen? How you been? Good to see you too, Estelle, Joshua. I'm finally back from my little vacation in Gehenna.
Toval.
No way. I swear this better not just be a dream.
You're okay. I can't believe it.
Huh. You don't look like much of an immortal to me. Doubt you could have gotten revived.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, he's just a perfectly normal guy from head to toe. Unlike us.
You telling me a regular-ass guy like you survived a whole friggin' ship exploding?
That's right. Like I said, I had Adios there looking out for me.
I do like that he
maybe
just
not
admits
just
it.
Adios.
Well,
let me
now,
guess. Blue
this doesn't
Blanc
quite
got them
match
out
up
of
with
there.
what we were told, now does it?
I'm starting to think someone played a dirty little trick on us.
It bears reminding that Master Toval was not the only passenger on the Courageous when it exploded.
Then... that would mean...
Yup. Duh.
What a delight it is to know my memory lingers on in so many minds. Please, open your Arcus units and let your imagination become reality.
This is gonna be a long VOD. That much is for certain. The Courageous 2. And of course, Mueller. Hi, Levert.
You'll have to excuse my aesthetic augmentation. Rest assured, before you sits the very same devilish rogue you've always known.
Olivert! You're alive! You were alive this whole time!
the others. They've been with His Highness all along.
Yeah, looks like they've got a few branch campus kids tagging along too.
Unbelievable. Looks like His Highness has got us beat.
Indeed. One might say he utterly outplayed us.
It's been a good while, Ring. I see you've gone through a bit of a makeover yourself. And just like yours truly, you're all the sexier for it, you handsome little rascal.
Your Highness.
Okay.
I can't believe it.
That was
You're really alive. But how? What in the world happened back then?
That's what we want to know. Why didn't you tell us? Do you have any idea how we felt when they came to Liberl and told us you blew up?
I can only imagine. And for that, I cannot apologize enough. The circumstances which forced me to secrecy were as entangling as a rosebush, and twice as prickly. Ah, but what does it matter? No remorse could hold us from the blooming jubilation of this long-awaited reunion of ours.
We can't argue with you there. Though I suppose this explains why Cher went off the radar.
Pretty much. I happened to randomly stumble upon some info about his survival. That was why I had to cut off all contact. We couldn't have information like that leaking out to just anyone. Not only for Olivier's sake, but the Courageous Twos as well.
Well, I guess that makes sense, but... Oh, sorry, Reen. We kinda cut you off there, huh?
Not at all. Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around all this. I didn't expect to see you here either, Major Michael. Much less you, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller.
This is what I meant when I said I had plans of my own.
Uh-huh.
It's been a fair bit longer for us, though, hasn't it, Schwarzer? A shame I couldn't say this sooner, but I'd like to thank you for all you've done for Kurt.
Mueller! Thank goodness you're all right. When I heard the 7th got disbanded, I didn't know what to think.
Ah, Kurt. There you are. I can tell you've gotten stronger since I last saw you. But I think it's best we set our family gathering aside for the time being.
Indeed.
I can't believe it. You survived after all. So relieved. But I regret to inform you, Operation Jormungand is already underway. The same goes for that brazen meal mirage scheme. So tell me, Olivert, what could you possibly hope to accomplish with that overblown ship of yours at this point?
If I may hazard a guess, perhaps he's here to join Meal Mirage.
Alas, no. With Muse, Cassius, and all the other presiding dignitaries involved, Meal Mirage is in as good a set of hands as can be. I, or rather we, have appeared before you today for one reason, and one reason only. To serve as the wings upon which deliverance to a third path is granted.
Yep. Exactly. Oh my god. Ugh.
Jormungand and Meal Mirage. Two massive operations of unavoidable consequence. Yet amidst these titans is another force. Those unyielding in their hope that the twilight will soon give way to the dawn. Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle, and each of their companions that walk this path with them.
not to mention a multitude of others, all ready to lend aid to their cause. Across the continent, people of all walks are making the decision to follow their hearts. Thus, so too shall we, so that our wings may help them soar. And soaring, high above the holds of Erebonia's curse, we will join together as one, to become the radiant rays of hope, piercing through the oppressive darkness of despair. To that end, I hereby name us. Not the crimson wings of the Civil War, nor the winds of freedom on the Western Front, but our third and greatest title, the Radiant Wings.
Dialogue pacing, padding, heading, and cutscene incompetence, as well as his empty text.
Your Highness.
The Radiant Wings, huh? Not a bad name.
It has a lovely ring to it, doesn't it?
Didn't even take you 5 minutes to flip the whole damn script on us.
Ha ha! Finer words have never been spoken, O eternal rival of mine.
Whew, boy. The dead keep cropping up one by one. We really screwed the pooch here, huh?
Then why don't we go ahead and make things right? This little charade ends here. Members of the Society, exterminate them all.
What?
Your Highness!
Seriously? Haven't you had enough yet?
Well, why not? I'm always up for a bit of slaughter and destruction.
And there's nothing quite like putting a damper on someone's parade.
I suppose we couldn't expect it to hold forever.
Shit, don't tell me.
It's engaging spatial annihilation.
The Type Beta is switching to high-speed mode as well.
Now you've done it!
Enough chit-chat. Time to say goodbye.
Damn. It would seem they aren't bluffing.
Stop this at once, Cedric. Why are you still doing this? Oliver just came back to us.
Don't you see, Elfin? That's exactly why I must do this! I'm just as glad as you to see him alive again. But feelings such as that are only for the weak! We're ending this world and creating a new order in its place. And an undertaking this great leaves me no room for weakness. Chancellor Osborne entrusted me with a mission. And I swear, by my hand, I will carry it through!
I believe you've actually done quite enough for now, Your Highness.
Huh?
That voice.
My, speak of the devil.
Chancellor Osborne!
Father.
Rufus, too.
Instructor Claire,
Even you?
I come to you today from the Imperial capital. You'll have to excuse me for not attending in person. As for my fellow world leaders, President Rocksmith, Prince Albert, Princess Claudia, my warmest greetings to you all.
You're the last person I expected to make an appearance here today.
Our greetings to you as well. A shame we couldn't meet under better circumstances.
I must apologize for not giving you prior notice of our visit.
Not at all, Your Highness. This airspace is a neutral zone. No permission is needed from the Erebonian government to enter it. Lieutenant General Cassius Bright. Just how long has it been?
Since your surprise visit to Liberl? About 3 years. Though it appears your people have been fervently active in our regional capitals in your stead.
You flatter me. Our work is nothing compared to that of your team from R&A Research.
Are they talking about the Erebonian Intelligence Division?
Yeah. Richard and the others have been struggling to counter their efforts.
I see the Special Support Section has chosen to attend as well. I do hope our dear Rufus isn't causing you too many difficulties.
Here and there, perhaps. Though I would very much like to establish a better working relationship with them wherever we can.
Yeah, good luck
What a
with that.
barefaced liar.
It's a pleasure to meet you again, Your Excellency.
I can't help but be reminded of our conversation at Orcus Tower 2 years back.
Ah, yes. When we spoke of the resolve needed in trying times. How very nostalgic. And last, but certainly not least, Prince Olivert, my deepest apologies. I scarcely realized just how gravely I'd underestimated you. I imagine even the Duchess and her cohorts must share in my sentiment.
Indeed. It would seem I'm not as keen as I thought myself to be.
That's quite enough flattery for today, Your Excellency. As it currently stands, we can no longer stop either one of these grand operations from commencing. And yet, as I've already declared, we will continue on as the Wings of Passage.
For Reen, Lloyd, Estelle, and every one of their allies. For I know in my heart of hearts that their light will shine through to the very end.
Your Highness. If we weren't sure of ourselves before, we definitely are now.
He's trying way too hard to sound cool.
Be my guest. You may flit around as much as you please. But know this. You have only 6 days before Operation Jormungand makes its move.
Huh? As one of the authors behind this plan, allow me to issue a declaration. The order to commence Operation Jormungand will be officially given at the stroke of noon on the 1st of September.
D-Day. The start of the Great War.
Indeed. And preceding it, an omen of epic proportions to which the entire continent will bear witness. The harbinger of the end of the world. The Great Twilight.
The same day will also mark the beginning of the rivalry of the Seven. Jaeger King Rutger Clausel, I hope you are prepared.
Sure am.
And what of you, 7th Anguis of Ouroboros, Arian Road the Steel Maiden?
I have no objections.
I must admit, I'm deeply interested in how you all managed to escape that explosion. But I can wait until a more appropriate time to satisfy my curiosity.
Then it's true.
Yeah. Though I bet the Phantom Thief had something to do with it.
Now, if I may have your attention, everyone. I'd like to present two individuals who deserve some recognition for their contributions to the rivalries.
Mother!
And Professor Schmidt, too?
So when you said you were leaving on business...
Hello. I suspect this comes to you as somewhat of a surprise.
Not to me.
That I simply assisted with an off-the-record request from the Erebonian government. That is all. Miss Croyce, the professor and I have completed fine-tuning the device, as you asked.
Marvelous. The both of you have my utmost appreciation.
You can save your empty gratitude for someone else. I am simply working toward my own goals, nothing more.
What exactly are you planning, Belle?
Allow me to make one final introduction to our roster. One not even we expected. And yet, one that will surely prove instrumental in setting the stage for the rivalries.
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen McFirebro around in a while.
Yo, you called? Man, I love it when there's a time limit. Really gets the blood pumping, you feel me? But I ain't the star here. Hey, come on out already.
No way.
Viscount Arcade?
So this is what became of you.
I was curious how and where you'd managed to wander off after losing your left arm.
His left arm. Father.
So you've turned even the Radiant Blade Master into one of your puppets, then?
That would be wrong, for I am no puppet. I am Victor S. Arcade. I have lost neither my memories nor my sense of self. It brings me no small pain for us to meet again like this, Cassius.
Perhaps, but it's no small delight to know you're still alive as well. I can only assume this is the curse compelling you against your will.
Huh? Know something we don't, old man?
A similar case occurred in Liberl 3 years ago.
In Phantasma.
We encountered artificial copies of people who had the same memories and personalities as the originals.
You're trying to tell me it's happening all over again?
No, that was in the Recluse Cube. What we have here in Erebonia is something on a far greater scale than that. Yeah, the curse is forcing Mr. Viscount to do whatever it wants him to. He's the strongest swordmaster in the Empire. That's why he was chosen to set the stage for the rivalries.
Precisely. All to create the best possible conditions for the resurrection of the Great One.
So that's how it works. It's almost as though the curse has a consciousness, a will of its own.
No, Father.
So his skills as one of the greatest swordsmen on the continent are being used against him.
There's no need for anguish. These are nothing more than the whims of fate. When next we meet, it will be as heralds of the rivalries. Reen, Lord, I expect you to put forth your very best when the time comes to pit steel against steel.
Catch you when the fun finally starts. We'll be waiting.
Alrighty. Guess we'd best head out ourselves.
Best of luck, Miss Maiden. If I see you again, it'll be between my crosshairs.
Very well. I will await that moment with bated breath. Ines, Anea, return to me. I will require you at my side once more.
Yes, my lord.
As you wish.
Ha! Busy times ahead for all of us, huh?
Our final battlefield draws near. The very thought is enough to make the blood stir.
Just what kind of farce do all of you take this for? We aren't finished here! Not by a long shot! Who do you think you are, deserting your duty?
Sorry, kid. We got our priorities.
That's quite enough, Your Highness. The task you were given was a greeting, a show of formality and nothing further. Evidently, you have failed to understand that. I have to warn you against overstepping your bounds. Or must I remind you of your position as an Ironblood?
Your Highness.
Now, let us leave the matter at this. Return to Heimdall for now, Your Highness. There yet remains an important role you must play.
Understood.
Boss, Zeno, Leo. My lord.
Ouch! That Princey boy's gonna sulk on that one for weeks.
Looks like the party's over now. What a shame. I was having so much fun.
I do hate to cut our engagement short, but I believe it's time we made our exit.
Understood.
See you around, guys! Continue on with your struggle, vain as it may be. I want to relish making you squirm before we finish you off for good.
Now, if you'll excuse us.
Hey! Wait for me! We gotta get out of here! 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade, fall back! Get moving!
And why is Gilbert here?
Just how far will you take this? First Sharon, and now Mother too?
Guess we won't be settling the score this time around.
We'll go ahead and see ourselves out, too.
George! So you're gonna leave without saying a single thing? Again?
Dick.
Don't worry. We'll be able to settle things soon. But don't expect any mercy from me when that happens.
Right. Real convincing.
George, or would you prefer I call you Georg? Either way, I owe you my thanks.
You can keep them. Farewell.
Man, that guy really isn't cut out for this.
That much I'll give you.
Look who's talking.
Exactly. You're no different.
Whoa! Didn't realize you guys were keeping demons up in that ship.
Oh, Lecter. I can only guess who you're referring to.
Still, it really is wonderful to see you again. It's been so long since we last met at the trade conference.
I won't even bother scolding you anymore, Lecter. All I ask is that you promise me one thing. That we'll still have a class reunion, no matter how this all ends.
Leo wants just the same. Jill and Hans do too.
Sheesh.
You guys just can't learn to let it go, can you? Fine, I'll bite. Now, making a promise cost me nothing, after all. You just gotta promise me that you survive long enough to get there.
Of course. The same goes for you.
I'll be waiting, with a fist curled and ready to knock some sense back into you. So be prepared.
I'm glad everyone was able to have this chance to see each other one last time. With this period of relative peace nearing its end, may each of us give every last ounce of our strength in the coming days. And Rean, you have a decision to make. Will you give in to your cursed destiny? Rebel against your fate? Will you simply flee? Or will you continue to struggle with every fiber of your being until you have seen this abyss of despair through to the end?
It's that final one. Obviously. Dipshit.
Whether we'll ever meet again, I can't say for sure. But if we do, I guarantee you'll have no doubt about which path I've taken.
My goodness, His Excellency certainly is impulsive. Farewell, everyone. May you enjoy what little time you have left before the end of days is upon us.
I pray that you all have a safe journey home. Be assured that neither the Imperial Army nor Ouroboros will interfere with your return.
On that note, you are also free to go and visit His Majesty at his bedside, should you so desire. As for you, Lloyd, I have temporarily suspended your arrest warrant. I imagine you'd like a chance to visit those dear to you. Far be it from me to hold you from your final farewells.
Wait, really?
Think of it as my personal apology to you for Operation Birdcage.
Apology.
We will be recalling our troops from Michelin as well. Why don't you enjoy yourselves there one last time?
I'd like to thank you for the consideration, though not half as much as I'd like to deck you in the face!
You and me both, Lloyd. You and me both. Did I already give Lloyd his second plus?
Instructor Claire.
They're always so difficult to get through to.
Well, this has been a most productive encounter. I don't know if I trust them to not interfere with our return, so we'll be taking our leave as soon as possible. I wish you all the best of luck in the coming days. May each of us do our utmost, no matter what path we've chosen.
I shall find a way to pay my respects to His Majesty before setting a course back home. With that, farewell for now.
Princess Alphen, Lady Mildine, and General Le Guin, congratulations on rallying so many to your side this day. As for Rean, Lloyd, Estelle, and all the rest, may Aidios give you her blessing, wherever your endeavors might take you. And once again, Prince Olivert, I can't express enough how much of a relief it is to see you alive.
Always a pleasure brightening your day with a bit of bewilderment. And Cassius, though we walk different paths for now, perhaps we could meet for a drink one day. I imagine Zin would be eager to join.
Ha! I'll be sure to take you up on that. Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Sherazard, Agate, Tita. We shall meet again. Take care of yourselves, as well as each other.
For sure. We may not be on the same team exactly, but good luck all the same, Dad.
You better not get beat by some Imperial hotshot, you got it?
You can leave any matters in Erebonia to me. I'll make sure to be close in touch with Sarah.
The Society's at work all over the continent. Be careful out there, Dad.
We'll let you know if we discover anything about their plans.
Be careful, Mr. Bright. You too, Chloe.
That was way too intense.
Agreed.
Way too long.
Not just the
for
battles
me.
themselves, but the entire situation.
Yeah. Having the fate of the entire continent at stake can get a little overwhelming.
Huh. Don't go wussing out on us just yet. We're finally in the home stretch.
Yes, that we are.
Oh, Muse?
You changed your clothes back. So I have. I suppose we should count ourselves lucky things ended up as nice as they did.
I swear. Muse? You don't really think your signature sweet smile will be enough for us to forgive you, do you?
Huh?
I was about to ask just the same.
Yeah.
You were about to pull some real wild shit back there, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, we overheard your conversation on the bridge. I need to have more than just a few words with you, as your instructor.
Yes, Instructor Reen.
That was strangely meek of her.
What, you sick or something? More so than usual, I mean.
I'd say she realized she went a bit too far this time around.
Yeah.
But perhaps we're partially to blame for all the pressure we've placed upon her.
Such is the folly of youth, wouldn't you say?
You should be backhanded for that, admittedly. Admittedly, Le Guin.
It pleases us all to have you grace us in good health, Your Highness.
You'll have to direct your thanks to the many others who helped this come to pass. Our endgame is nigh, Reen. Should you wish it, my wings are prepared to lift you to a new path.
Frames.
It would be our honor, Your Highness. But before that, on behalf of us all, welcome back.
It's good to be back. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, Liberlians, Crossbellans, and Erebonians alike, welcome aboard the second successor of the high-speed cruiser Arcee, the Courageous II.
Okay. Are we done? Finally! God, that was long. Ah!
Way to go!
Reunited, yay!
Here's a gift from Her Highness.
Oh my god.
Keep up the good work.
What the hell did I... Oh, okay, yeah, right. Huh. Doing well against whatchamacallit. But whatever. Okay. So, before I end this redonkulously long session, let's add a few pluses to the board, shall we? Okay, let me double check this. So, gotta hold off on Shara, unfortunately. Still gotta hold off on Shara. So 1, 2, 3. Probably gonna fix that. I'll keep debating it for now. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Any others? Or did I finish that already? Looks like I finished it. Okay, so 137. Okay, so I didn't add them yet. Alright. Second plus for Crow. So A plus for Cassius and A plus for Chloe. To kind of help offset the negativity I just slammed all of that crap with. And as for... Did I add the story negatives to the board? 92. Yes, I did. That scene was crap. That scene was crap. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It was overlong. In fact, you know what? I'm even gonna add its own triple negative to that. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Another triple negative for the overlong nature of that. I hate all of this. I really do. This Act 2 has definitely, and this is what really pisses me off. Act 2 was doing so damn well, and then it just tripped hard, and at the end there, just tripped so damn hard. Ugh. I wish I could be more positive on it. I really do, but god damn it, I was supposed to end an hour and a half ago almost. This session is an hour and a half longer than it otherwise would have been because of how long all of those scenes took. And then I wanted to do the fights too. But wow, that was not good. That was not good. For the record, that cutscene alone, that string of cutscenes alone, for the record, added 2, 3, 4 or triple negatives. And one singular negative, which was the plot point for Victor Arcade being under the control of the curse. That would have been a nifty idea had that been a plot point at the end of Act 1. Again, almost all of my issues with this would vanish into the ether if this was the end of Act 1 and not the end of Act 2. Because this feels like we should have had... It almost feels like Act 3, Act 1 should have been getting Reen back, getting Reen and the Courageous back and all that. Right? Maybe have the rescue of Reen happen right after the prologue, and then we do that, jump right into that, and then Act 1 is, well, all of the stuff that we did leading up to this point. Instead of that whole nonsense of the padding, which was Act 1. To be perfectly blunt with you, I am almost tempted to give a triple negative on the story axis to Act 1 for being pure padding and filler. Because it really was padding and filler. But, I don't know. All I know is that this session has gone on way too fucking long. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ugh. I am not going this long tomorrow. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I could go this long tomorrow because, again, long days. But, man, ugh. This session is 10 hours and 20 minutes. That's insane. I need to go take a break. So, the end for tonight. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be back with a much, much smaller session. God. The last time we had a session this goddamn long in Trails, did we have one in... No, I don't even think we had one this long. I think most of the ones I had were like 7 hours, but goddamn, this is insane. Anyways, I'm chopping off. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. See you later.